What's going on, people? We are just getting started, but your boy is back on the building. He's back in the map. I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming so that y'all can hear me. I hope y'all can hear me. I hope I'm not just talking and it's just like this. All right, guys, so let's get this live stream popping. We are back with TDND Live. I'm that dude named Dave. But before we get started, in the live chat right now, if you here on this last Monday of the month of October, press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let's go. I'm back in the building, baby. I'm back, I am back. What's poppin', people? We about to get to the chat here in a second, y'all. We about to get this rockin' and rollin' rock, man. If y'all forgot who I am because I've been inconsistent lately, I'm TDND. I'm that dude named Dave. I'm the man from the Shy in this building here that does a whole bunch of things, talk on a myriad of topics, but especially what, guys? Dick nanigans. Oh yes, indeedy. Y'all see the title, y'all see the thumbnail. I'm back in live in effect here. We got to get the algorithm jumping again. Delusional woman says doctors are not good enough. Oh my God, people, this is wild. This is wild stuff here. I got many other videos here. I'm a little behind on a couple other topics I want to talk about, but I'm feeling good. You can hear my voice, my enthusiasm. It's good to be back in the building. We're a couple days shy from 2 weeks, man. It's only like my second live stream this month. Some of y'all must have forgot me, but you know what though, like Roy Jones, I'm back, baby, because y'all must have forgot. You know what I mean? So as we get started, let's see who's in the chat. Let's see who's in the building. Also, guys, while I'm getting caught up with the chat here, TDND roll call, city, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. You know me, like I always say all the time. I'm in the 630 Chicagoland suburbs, stand up. Yes, I said it for you dumbass ninjas. I said the suburbs, and I ain't afraid to say it. You know why? Because my property value's gone up. Yes, indeed. So shout out to everybody. Rep where you from, guys. Let's get into the chat. Let's see who's with me right now. All right, shout out to Pooh Man says, welcome back. Yeah, I'm back in the building, Pooh Man. Thank you for showing some love, man. And he dropping the Cash App. And before I forget here, guys, y'all can see this is a monetized channel, right? The powers that be have been messing me a little bit, guys. When I get on the political talk, they demonetize all my live streams. So I might as well say this right now. I've been missing in action for a couple myriad reasons, but I'm trying to refocus how I do this YouTube thing because I love talking about other topics like politics, sports, things of that nature. But my timing is kind of messed up because I have a career, I got a family and all these things, right? But one thing I noticed though, I can't go full time on the sports or the politics the way I want to because YouTube demonetized what I want to work on here. So I've been behind the scenes working on a new channel to try to curate what I want to do here. But for this channel here, guys, we active. We monetize. You see the Cash App there, $ that dude named Dave. You see the little $ that is like highlighted. If you're here on YouTube, we have a fully monetized channel. So that means super chat, super thanks, super stickers, baby. Support the channel, show your interest, show some love, baby, because I'm just an independent black content creator who need to keep the goddamn lights on. All right, guys, let's get back into it here. Who's else rocking with me here? LG says, when catnip kills the bottom line. God damn, man. What's going on with you, man? Grits and Bacon in the building says, broke doctor? Who this hoe? God damn, Grits, you coming in hot and heavy, man. Shout out to Thomas in the building. What's going on, my man Thomas in the building? Shout out to you. Yes. What's going on, Jurgen? Good to see you, brother. Got Jurgen in the building. Yes, what's going on, Charles? Salute to you. We got Kareem in the building. Salute to Kareem in the building, man. We got Trigger. What's poppin', Trigger in the house, man? Good to see you. All right, we got the ones here. I wasn't talking for no reason for the first few minutes here. I see the one from my man Thomas, the one from Pooh Man, the one from Jurgen. What's going on, Lisa? Who this? I know it ain't Dave. Yeah, Lisa, I know. Right? When people be on YouTube and you see him, you don't see him no more. It's like, this dude quit YouTube. This dude ain't in the building. This dude ain't doing nothing, right? And then y'all see me pop up. It's like, no, I ain't giving up yet, guys. I ain't giving, hey, the fact that I got this channel monetized, it will never go away. There may be certain family events that may slow the drive down, but we're going to get back into this. Don't worry, I'm still here. Thank you for dropping that one, Lisa. Good to see you. What's going on, Peter? Salute, Dave and Tribe. Glad to join live at the gym, putting in that work. That's right, Peter. Hey, Peter, get them gains, brother. Get them gains. Put that work in. I'm glad to see you working out in the gym, man. Yes, indeedy. Peter with the one that can hear me. That's right, Lisa. Hey, I'm glad you're in the building, girl. Salute to you, girl. Let's see here. Going down here, Pooh Man says, I saw she was a stripper saying that. God dizzle. Pooh Man just getting started already, getting active, man. Pooh Man, 313, east side of Detroit. Shout out to Lizzo. Pooh Man, hey guys, did y'all see what Lizzo said about Detroit turning to America? Hey, shout out to Lizzo. Lost all that weight talking about America gonna turn to Detroit. I hope not. Shout out to you in Detroit, brother. 313 in the house. Thomas, Dorchester, Mass, 617 in the building. Represent Jurgen. We across the globe. 415XX in Germany. Salute, man. Peter says, Dave, you gonna talk about the Obamas disparaging black men? Sick work. That was nasty work, man. Maybe at the end, hey, Peter, do me a favor. When we get a couple hours into the live stream, bring that back up, all right? Bring that back up, all right? Pooh Man says, get a Rumble channel. You know what, Pooh Man? You might be right. But here's the problem with me, man. Rumble don't pay. No. I mean, you can get monetized on Rumble. You can make some money on Rumble, but I gotta let y'all know, I work in government, right? I've had security clearances, whether with my current situation right now or other. Matter of fact, I've been quote unquote on the government grill with security clearance since 2008, right? Know what I'm saying is I'm about this money. I'm a capitalist, baby, and Rumble don't pay enough to waste my time over there right now. Know what I will do though? I'll create a channel on Rumble and simultaneously stream on Rumble. I need to do that, right? But just dedicated to Rumble, it's not enough money to gain for that, baby. You see, content creators, a lot of people who are not content creators don't understand. Shout out to you, Pooh, man. I get it, right? I need to add that to my reservoir. I need to add that so if something happens, you know where to find me, right? But other people who are not content creators don't understand the bags that come about trying to make this content, right? You know, it's when you see me, the inconsistent part-time YouTuber, right? It's because I know how to make money on YouTube. And YouTube pays damn well, right? So even though they be messing with the boy, they messing with the kid, and they kind of throttling the money that we making. But when we do make the money, if you look at my old content and how that keeps coming in, so y'all don't understand, right? Some of the old content still keeps coming. I get a little pocket change from that as well. But Rumble don't be paying like nothing. Facebook, you know, they have a decent bag, but they don't be paying like them compared to YouTube. You know, IG, you know how IG works and everything. I'm a capitalist, baby. I'm about getting this paper. And Rumble ain't paying that paper. But I'll think about it though, Pooh, man. Just a live stream and drop content at the same time over there, just in case something happens here. But thanks for that suggestion, man. Yeah, we might have to do Rumble. We might, but not full time though. Yeah, what's going on, Ron? Ron in the building. Checking on my way home from USC for the day. What's going on, man? What's going on with you, Rob? Ron, how's everything going with you, man? Yeah. Said, she from Texas. Okay, let me know. Media Man says Facebook pays good. They pay good, but they don't pay better than YouTube. See, here's the thing, right? You have to be in the right niche to get paid. You see, the niche that I'm in, see, if you're gonna make content, guys, you want to get into this content creation game, there's this thing called niching down. And if you ain't in the right niche, you ain't getting paid. Yeah, I know Media Man says Facebook pays good. Yeah, but you know what pays better? YouTube. I've done the homework. I've done the research, right? So right now, I've got a lot going on right now, I rather silo on YouTube than try to spread myself than everywhere else. Because if I dedicate one avenue of making this money on YouTube, but you know, if I try to spread myself thin and going on Rumble, then going on Facebook, and then if you see what they pay per 1,000 views, where that if I just consistently be dedicated over here, I make more money. Now, I will say this, Pooh Man. If I was a full-time content creator, if I wasn't working the gig I was working, getting to the bag, that's a different ball game. My time is so limited, so I gotta focus on priorities, baby. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I believe Media Man probably says that. I mean, but here's the thing though that people don't understand. I'm gonna pop my collar for a second. Even if inconsistently I've been on YouTube, as long as you're still putting out content in the right niche, you can make some money. Let me give you an example. The average YouTube channel that is monetized makes roughly between $250 to $350 per 1,000 views. That's why if you ever see certain channels and they're pocket watching, you say, this channel probably makes this amount of money. And then they'll go through your channel and they'll go through the views and then they'll see how many views you receive. And then they'll go by this generic number, or let's just average out to $3 per 1,000 views. So they will see, oh, this guy got 1,000 views for this video here. That means that he made $3, right? And then you see him and it's like, oh, this guy, okay, we look at his channel more. Okay, this one got 3,000 views, so he probably made $9 or $10 for this video, right? But that's just the average, because over 95% of YouTube channels are not monetized. But for me, for instance, guys, I'm gonna pop my collar for a second because I'm in a damn good niche. Depending on the day and what's going on, all my old content that I make, all my live streams that I do, or whatever you can see, whatever's going on my channel, my videos rack in anywhere from $13 to $17 CPM per 1,000 views. Oh, I'm putting y'all on some game, guys. Yeah. So when you see these channels like, oh, this person only made this much, or this person only made this much here, they're going by the aggregate average that the average YouTuber makes $3 per 1,000 views. But me, since I got monetized a day before my birthday on March 12th of 2022 and everything like that, I have made no less, when I was, in the beginning I was going through ups and downs, I have made no less than $10 on the CPM. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, that's the YouTube averages. Can you imagine how much lower Rumble is? Can you imagine, even though Facebook pays good, how much lower Facebook is? I am not crapping on them. Everybody's different in how they move, guys, right? I got to prioritize my timing and what my work put in and things of that nature. And when I get back into hustling and grinding, that'll be a different ball game. But if you can only focus on one particular platform and avenue, if you say, I'm going to follow the rules, make this content, and try to get paid off this content, and you're about the biggest bag possible, better get your butt on YouTube, baby. And then when you expand your horizons, then you have more time, and then you're able to spread your content everywhere. Then you want to focus on being full-time and getting to this game, and your mental's right, and you're just pouring into the people are pouring into you. Then you stretch out, right? I'll say number 2 option then I go to Facebook when I have time. Then I go to Rumble for the controversial content, the things I want to say. And then we spread out everywhere else. And then you start using those tentacles of social media and start getting out everywhere. But if your time is limited, guys, your best bet's here on YouTube. If your time is limited, your best bet's here on YouTube to get that bag. Now, if you're not monetized and you're just trying to get out there, then that's different then. Just go ahead and spread it all over the place. But I know where the money's coming from, and the money's coming from here, baby. That's what's going on. Let's get back to the chat here. Let's see what's on. Peter said, Dave, our pro topic at the 2-hour mark and the WA losing $40 million. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you rocking with me like that. Keep that timer on me, right? And shout out to the WNBA since 2010. Yo, we're going to get into this in a second, guys. We're early. I got a lot of energy right now, feeling good, feeling fine. Got myself a Uzi and my brother a 9, right? So the WNBA since 2010 has been losing an average of no less than $10 million a year. And then that's what all the content was coming before Caitlin Clark, before Angel Reese, before the last 2 Final Fours, and all that stuff was getting in, and all the hoopla and stuff that was coming in. And this year, even though they had record attendance, even though they had more people watching the games more than ever, they still caught a $40 million L. Now you may say, Dave, they just opted out of their collective bargain agreement. Dave, they're gonna get more money. Yes, they will in the short term, right? They will in the short term. But here is this thing about business. What happens after year 2 or year 3 in this CBA and attendance is up, people are watching more, and you got this new ad revenue that's gonna try to offset these losses, but you still darn not making the money outside of that new TV deal that's gonna come in, that's gonna placate all the other losses as far as what? attendance in games and viewership and ratings and all stuff like that there. Yeah, the TV is going to be paying that money, but what happens when people are looking at the ratings and looking at the money that they're spending saying, we still not getting an ROI? What's that, guys? Return on investment. Because, when Caitlin Clark's in the game, we getting our money. Caitlin plays Angel Reese, we getting that money, all right? But when everybody else is, yeah, it's up, but it's not up the way it wanted to be. And then we saw, guys, as we get back into I gotta get back to the regular show programmed here. You notice when the playoffs started and Caitlin was out, Angel Reese, before the playoffs started, Angel Reese got hurt and had that surgery. She was done for the season. Caitlin Clark didn't get that far and things of that nature. No one talked about the WNBA playoffs. Right? We saw what happened with the New York Liberty when the bad calls that went about, right? But did anybody talk about the WNBA finals? I flipped through the channels. You know what I said? Oh, damn. It's game 5. Hold on. How the hell do you have a game 5? Because, the women's schedule is going to be shorter. So game 5 is like the men's game 7. How the hell do you have a game 5 elimination game for all the chips, for all the marbles, for the championship, right? In New York City, New York, the Liberty, MSG. And I had no goddamn idea. So Dave's like, Dave, what do you know? You're just one person. Okay, then how come I didn't see nothing on my timeline talking about the WNBA finals except for the janky ass calls after the game occurred? Hey, WNBA, you got a problem. You got a problem. You will get some money now if you guys don't create more stars. And if you don't change the rules to make it appealing for men to watch the game, after this collective bargaining agreement, y'all gonna be back where y'all started. Plain and simple, because the women are not going to support a league, a professional league, if the men are not interested. And you know why I'm saying that? Because the WNBA at one time has signed a TV deal on the Lifetime Network. Lifetime is a channel for women, dedicated for women, making them janky-ass movies, them C-ass movies with the women, murder porn and all that stuff, right? I call it murder porn, right? Women, true story about women who will feel like they're been, beat up by their husbands and they murked their husbands. You know that the Lifetime channel was getting more ratings for them janky-ass movies on a Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. than any WNBA game. So, WNBA, y'all got to find some more stars. Otherwise, after y'all get this new CBA deal in a couple years, that money flows in, the girls be making just a little bit more money. But if the people are not interested in the product, just because you had a hot run for this year, you got to look at the long-term effects. And if that don't happen, baby, y'all screwed. What's going on, Rod? Rod in the building. What's poppin', Rod? Good to see you, man. JD in the building. Walked around my last few hours at the job front. Much love, bro. What's going on, JD? Shout out, JD got a channel. JD's reacting to TV shows. Shout out to my man JD. Back in the day, we did our own podcast when podcasting was wild, wild west. Hey JD, you remember them days we did the original Jump Off back in like 2010? In 2011, when we were just kind of recording audio and then try to slice it up together and put it out there in a podcast. Oh man, we were doing old school podcasts back in the day. So shout out to him and his wife. They're doing have a channel called, correct me if I'm wrong, JD, Watch Stuff With Us. Right? So they're reacting to TV shows and series, things of that nature, so shout out to them and the shows that's popping off that they like to watch and react to. I actually, JD, am thinking about doing a reaction TV show like that, right? I actually, know it though, cat's out the bag. Cat's out the bag. I've been telling you guys, I actually created a channel behind the scenes called TD&D Reacts, where I'm trying to find time in the shows that I want to react to and make those because I watch certain shows. I was like, damn, I watched them, I'm invested into them. It'd be kind of good after I get done watching them, just go on camera and then make some videos, right? So yes, TD&D Reacts. It's not going to come out right now, so I'm trying to figure out what shows I want to react to, but it's on the horizon, guys. The channel's already created. It's already created. Thank you. Shout out to you, JD. Pooh Man says, I was suggesting stream on YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook. Yeah, actually reverse that. YouTube, Facebook, then Rumble. Pooh Man, Facebook pays more than Rumble. I will say that. Facebook pays more than Rumble. Jeremy says, if T&D is talking about YouTube there, you better listen. I learned the hard way and now I'm following his rules and guess what? I'm winning. Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, man, we learned the hard way, man. And I will say this on Jeremy's behalf here. If you're trying to create a YouTube channel and you want to be successful on YouTube, your first step that you have to do is buy a book called is it called The YouTube Theory? Hold on. I want to tell you, I had the book, but I gave it to my nephew. My nephew got it. So, is it The YouTube Theory? Hold on. God, I can't remember the name of the book, guys. It'll come back to me. God dang it. If anybody knows, but it'll come back to me. I'll pull it up and bring it back, guys. You're trying to be a content creator. That book changed my outlook on how I looked at YouTube. I read that book in 2 days, JD. I don't remember what was going back and forth and everything. And I bought that book, and I tell y'all to order that book. I read that book in 2.5 days. And then once I read this book, I'm gonna come back and drop it in the chat, guys. But when I read that book, then it's just everything opened up for me. And then on top of that, once you understand YouTube, then you got to say, okay, what can I do on YouTube where people be interested to what I am saying? So yeah, appreciate you, JD. WNBA is missing another opportunity with Caitlin, just like Skylar and Candace. Yeah, what's going on, Sheila? Sheila in the building. What's going on, girl? That's right. Watch the with us. Thank you, JD. That's his channel. Watch the with us. Go subscribe, guys. If you're watching this live right now, if you're part of my Ninja Watchers or you're part of the replay gang, shout out to my man JD and support him, man. Sheila says, Pooh may not be in Chicago to vote and doctor's appointments. Oh, that's what's up, Sheila. The vote's coming up. Yeah, and then you're going back. I hear you. If Caitlin is on the field, no thanks. I hear you, man. She ain't playing. None of y'all ain't checking for it. Right. And everything. So appreciate that. It's stuck in my head here. Hold on. Let me just say this before I even get started here. The YouTube formula. That's what it's called. Okay, guys, let me put in the chat here. So if y'all watching this, we also got the chat will be available for everybody else who's watching on the playback. YouTube. That's the book, YouTube formula. That's the book. I tell anybody right now, if you're going to start a channel, you have to read this book before dropping any content. Go ahead and create the channel, create your name, do all the back-end stuff that you can do, create your email for it, but do not drop any content until you actually physically buy this book, you read this book, and you understand this book here. I'm going to put it on the screen here just in case. It's called the YouTube formula. That's the book here if you try to get in the game, baby. That's what you got to do. All right, guys. Appreciate that here. Let's get into it here. Before we move on here, guys, can I say a shout out to my nephew? Shout out to my nephew, Troy. My nephew, Troy, is a senior in high school. He actually turns 18 in a few weeks. God damn. I remember when he was just born and he was just this tiny, and crying, And now my little ninja is going to be 18 years old on the 17th. Also, reason why I'm bringing him up is he just got his first job. Shout out to my nephew, Troy. He got his first job. And he got to go to orientation tomorrow for 3 hours. And you may be saying, hey, what kind of job you got that, dude? He working at Target. Yeah, he got a job at the Target by our house, by where he lives at, I call it the super Target. I'm a little jealous, guys. I'm not going to stick on the subject. I'm a little jealous. You know why I'm a little jealous? He's 17, about to be 18 years old. When I got my first job was at Menards. The Menards, it's a hardware store based in the Midwest, but they expanded nationwide. But they're the equivalent. I don't know where you guys are at, but Menards is the equivalent to like a Home Depot or a Lowe's, depending on where you live at in this country or where else, right? My very first job was at Menards. And I worked, I'll never forget, my first day of work was my junior year in high school, the very first day in school, my junior year in August of 1996. God damn, I'm getting old now, right? Do you know how much they paid your boy? They paid my black ass $5.50 an hour back in 1996. But check it out, on the weekends, On the weekends, we get an extra $2 an hour. So on Saturdays and Sundays, your boy made $7.50 an hour. Oh, check out. And then when I graduated high school, they gave me the graduation bump. So I automatically went to $7.50 an hour when I turned 18. And then they gave us a bump on the weekends. So they gave us like $2.50 on the weekends. So I was making $7.50 during the week when I turned 18 years old and graduated. And then it was $10 on the weekends. You know how much they paying my nephew part-time? $16.50 an hour. What the hell? He gonna get $16.50 an hour to work down the street. Hey, man. Hey, I ain't mad at him. He about to go, hey, know the first thing that came in my head when he got that job? What's going on, T. Orlando? The biggest hater in the game's in the building. You know, guys, the first thing that came in my head when I saw how much he was making, I said, damn, I don't gotta pay for your fucking haircuts anymore. I be paying for my nephew's haircuts because I gotta take him to get his haircut, right? So he'll get it. Sometimes we'll go together. Man, 2 haircuts with me and him together cost us $80 goddamn dollars. You know what I'm saying? 40 a pop. And I'm like, yo, you got a job now, Troy? Like Calvin got a job. Troy, you could pay. Hey, shout out to my nephew, Troy. You could pay for your own haircuts now, Troy. $16.50 an hour. You can drop that $40 to get your haircut, baby girl, baby boy. You know what I'm saying? I said baby girl, baby boy. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my nephew, Troy. He got his first job. So we're going to work with him, give him a sense of responsibility to understand, the do's and don'ts of working and getting that mentality of a hard day's work and getting a hard day's pay. You know, it starts when they're young, guys. You got kids and they get jobs and young, show them responsibility, show them the respect. And then with the building blocks that you see today, then you're going to see a grown ass man or woman when they become 30 years old handling their business. So shout out to my nephew, Troy, man. Appreciate that. Also, too, guys, before we get into it here, can I get a rest in peace for DJ Clark Kent? I need to we got to do a moment of silence, guys. Let's do a moment of silence for DJ Clark Kent. If you don't know who DJ Clark Kent is, hold up. Before I do the moment of silence, let me go down. First of all, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me pull it up here. Clark Kent was only 58 years old. He is a musician, DJ, producer who has created hits on top of hits on some of the tracks that you bumped back in the day, right? Let me pull it up here before we do the silence here, right? So DJ Clark Kent, New York City. Shout out to my New York cats, man. He's one of y'all. He's one of y'all's. RIP to Clark Kent. Let me go through his production credits here. We're going to go back to 1992. You remember that group, High Five? Man, he produced the track, She's Playing Hard to Get. She's playing hard to get. Hey, man, I didn't know he did that, right? He did tracks for Father MC, Adina Howard, Busta Rhymes, Daz Effects, Jay-Z's. Remember Jay-Z's In My Lifetime? Clark Kent, Jay-Z's In My Life. Hey, what about Junior Mafia? Conspiracy? DJ Clark Kent, guys. Hey, man, who else he produced for? Lil' Kim. He actually did the theme to Don't Be a Man to South Central Drinking Your Juice in the Hood. He did the theme to the soundtrack on that one. He produced tracks for Criss Cross, The Brat, Jay-Z again, like I said, Foxy Brown, Queen Latifah, SWV. Remember that song, You're the One? He did that track for SWV. He did tracks on Reasonable Doubt for Jay-Z, Big, and Memphis Bleak. Let's see here. Poor Righteous Teachers, The Fugees. Man, he did, I said on Biggie's Life After Death album, Rakim on the 18th Letter. He did the Players Club soundtrack for Ice Cube, guys. Hey, man, I can keep going on and on and on. Slick Rick, The Art of Storytelling. Clark Kent was a beast on the ones and twos, and he's also a beast on the production boards. So can I get a 10-second moment of silence for DJ Clark Kent? Let's start now. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace, DJ Clark Kent. Had to get that out there. Didn't want to forget, man. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila says, I remember my first job, Fax Day. My first job was telemarketing. Hey, man, you got to start somewhere. Yeah. Thank you, Pool Man. Follow me on X2. Yeah, I'm gonna get my Instagram, my Twitter popping. You know, yeah. R.I.P. What's going on, Ken? He was around my mom's age 56. Yeah, man. We lost a lot of cats young, man. A lot of cats young. We losing them, man. Says, dude, 10 DJ spins TD&D. Yeah, man. 10-second moment of silence. The side chick anthem. yeah, I hear you, Sheila. All right, guys. Let's get into it here. Oh, I keep saying that here. I got to say this here because I know when people are going to bring it up. I'm saying this early in the live stream. The goddamn Chicago Bears. The damn Bears, y'all. This is why I told y'all I quit fantasy football 3 years ago. The reason why I said I'm not a die-hard Chicago fan, I was watching the game. And can I be honest, guys? When the Bears scored that last touchdown with about, 54 seconds left, whatever, how much time was left, and they had the lead, was a 15-12, I said, I'm telling no lies. I said, they don't deserve to win this game. I am in this basement watching on my 60-inch over there. I should have been live streaming, guys. That's why I know something was. That's why I'm not a diehard Chicago Bears fan or diehard Chicago fan. I support my city, but I'm not diehard. And if I listened to my instincts, I should have started the game back yesterday and live streaming instead of watching that goddamn game. When it was 15-12, I said, we don't deserve to win this game. But that's the thing, though. You play to win the game. And in football, you got to play all 60 minutes, right? 15 minutes a quarter, 30 minutes in each half here, 60 minutes total in the football game. You have to play every single down, every single minute, every single second so you can get them inches turn to them feet, and them feet turn into yards, and then them yards get you in field position for field goals or touchdowns. And the thing that I was watching in that game, when that final play had, I was like, they're only rushing 4 down? They're only rushing 4 down linemen and dropping the others back into coverage. And that allowed Jaden Daniels, shout out to Jaden, he's a cold-ass QB, man. There was a part of me that said, I don't know if I ever said this on live stream, because I don't talk about sports on here. There was a part of me that said, what's going on, MOP? There was a part of me that said, before the draft this year, we should get Jaden. We should get Jaden. I said that. I said we should get Jaden, but we were so hell-bent and fixed on getting Caleb Williams. And it's the first year. They're both rookies, but we're seeing from the pro set who's actually, they're both producing, but we're seeing who's out the gate the better quarterback. But here's the issue that I have here, right? The fact that they're only rushed 4 down linemen that allowed my man Jaden to hike the ball, stay in the pocket, and then he rolled out to the right, then rolled back to the left, and then came back to the middle, set his feet, and then pointed out like this. I'm not lying. You can pull this up here, and then heave that sucker. Why am I complaining about that? Because they let this man get too comfortable in the pocket to throw that Hail Mary. Why are you rushing only 4 down linemen, Chicago Bears? Why are you not rushing 5? Put a helmet on a helmet. And the reason why I'm saying that is because by only having 4 down linemen, that allowed him to move around the pocket enough time to allow his wide receivers and everybody on the field to get to the end zone, and then allowed him to get to the spot where he felt comfortable of heaving that 60-yard Hail Mary. If you rush 5 down linemen at least, you got a helmet on a helmet, and he's not allowed to go from left to right and back to the middle and set. You have 5 down linemen, maybe he goes to the right and then got to come back and reset and throw that ball maybe a second or two too early. I put this loss on the goddamn coaching staff. The coaching staff, because one thing I noticed the early part of the season here in these first 7 games, I know we'd be 4-3. So shout out to being 4-3, right? It's a tough NFC North. Minnesota's balling. Detroit is going to they might win the Super Bowl this year. And you got Green Bay doing their damn thing as well. The toughest division is the NFC North, right? But way we're looking at things here is like, God damn it, this play calling is not helping Caleb Williams. And if the season ends, I hope that in the draft next year, a couple things got to happen. You got to draft a left tackle. The first round pick has to be a left tackle next year, Chicago Bears. And then we need a better play calling because something ain't matching right on some of these plays here. I know Caleb's a rookie, but he's making mistakes like it don't look right. And maybe because the pocket collapsing, it's the offensive line. But goddamn you Bears. Oh, God. Let me go back to the chat here before we get it going here. So they didn't, Dave. They played bad. They played horrible the whole game, Sheila. That was a horrible-ass game. But here's the thing, though. The defense kept them in the game. They have a bend but don't break defense. But eventually, though, the defense will break. Like, every scoring possession up to that Hail Mary, they held them to a field goal. They'll give up big plays, but as soon as they get into the red zone, the 20-yard marker in between there, right, the Bears defense hold their ground and only gave up field goals. That is what you can ask for from your defense, to shut the offense down, but if some bad things happen on the other side of the ball, you contain the field goals. They had 4 major drives, held them to 4 field goals. But then, because the bend don't break, but then you make a dumbass mistake by not rushing more than 4 down linemen. He had enough time to set his feet, move around the pocket to find his special place, and then heave that sucker. That's on the offensive line throughout the whole game, not protecting Caleb, and it's on bad play calling. God damn it, man. I didn't think Daniels had that type of arm. I did, Kareem. I watched them LSU games. I watched LSU last year, and that's why I was like, yo, I think Jaden's that dude. Shout out to me. Yeah. Yeah, he threw it for the 35-yard line. Yeah, he did. Yeah, you got your Falcons to Orlando. I hear you. Why did they give up on Fields, Dave? Because he's not good. Hey, MOP, they started Russell Wilson in Pittsburgh. Even though Pittsburgh is 4-2, they felt that they had a better chance to win with Russell Wilson, and everybody in mama hates Russell Wilson, okay? And he at the end of his career, he's a decent, serviceable quarterback who needs to actually be a good backup. But Justin Fields is not a starter because he is still only looking at one option, his number one on the play, and then either he's going to run or he's going to try to scramble on. If you go look at the film, you never see him in a pocket. He look at his first progression, his second progression, his third progression, may come back, move around the pocket a little bit. He's not a receiver's dream as a quarterback. You got receivers, they see Justin Fields like, God damn it, only one of us getting the ball today. That offensive line sucked and coaching are mediocre at best. Yes, they are. Nothing wrong with Fields. He's just not good enough, Sheila. He's just not good enough. Yeah. My Rams won Thursday and the Dodgers went in tonight. I hear you, man. I would bet the Lions look bad, man. I mean, the Lions say bad. They look scary. You know, I ain't seen the Lions this good since like 92 when they had Barry Sanders. Said JD is more of a constant professional hard worker. The Caleb K was too immature. Says, I wouldn't bet on the Lions to win, and they look good, man. And you know what, though? I knew something was up when they hired the coach they got, and his whole staff was goddamn black coaches. You should have known it was up in Detroit because everybody was questioning why he got the gig, right? And he knew that other people deserved the job over him. So his running back coach, the linebackers coach, his assistant coach coordinator, the defensive coordinator, you name every coordinator on Detroit staff when he got hired, he went and got a black man. So, yo, I knew something was up in Detroit when this dude was like, hey, man, I ain't going to win without no brothers in the squad. I know I need brothers on the fields and the hash markers. I need brothers with the headphones on. That's different with the Lions this year, man. That's different with the Lions. They hired a whole bunch of brothers. So Ken said, yep. So the Lion do a running attack with Gibbs, Montgomery, and Vicious, yo. Yeah, we had Montgomery last year. We let him go. We let him go. Yes, indeed. Hold on. Let me get to the first ones out here. Yo, we got our first cash up of the day, guys. We're getting started here now. Shout out to my man. Let's see who we got here. We got Ken in the building. What's going on, Ken? He dropped the $3 holla saying, for just supporting my interests, salute, Dave. Hey, man. I appreciate that, man. That's the first time you go. Hey, Ken. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Actually, the Cash App gang. Hey, guys. Support the channel. Got Cash App. It's not in the ticker on the screen right now. If you go in the description box, you'll see a $sign, that dude named Dave. You know, that we go there, or super chat, super thanks, super stickers, man. Appreciate you, Ken. My camera's a little janky with the white screen here. I got to change my Cash App settings here. But he dropped the $3 holla, the first one of the day, baby. I appreciate you, man. We got the Cash App gang in the house here. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yo, hey, I'm broke, baby. Gotta support the team. Help your boy out. It says, MOP says, my boy, a Bears fan, told me he'd rather have Kenny Pickett than Fields. Oh, damn. Yeah, Kenny Pickett. Yeah. That's the white boy y'all had in Pittsburgh, right? That's the white cat. Now, Fields, I mean, he's a dual threat. He's a great backup. That's the way I look at him. But he does not have the fundamental skills to be a full-time starter. Where that if it's not his first option, he wants to run for his second option. That's the knock on him. You see him in the pocket, he won't stay long enough to progress to look at second, third, or drop it off in the flat to the running back because the pocket collapses because he doesn't feel comfortable because of all the damn hits he took in Chicago. You know? I mean, he's a good young guy, but you were talking about the quarterback position, and he just doesn't have it. Who knows? And here's the thing, though, guys. He's still young. It may take him a couple of years before that may need to sit in the sidelines a little bit longer, watch a little bit more, and then eventually. Reason why I'm saying that, though, go get Geno Smith. Geno Smith didn't play for 10 goddamn years, but he got a bad call, though, right? He with the Jets, second-round pick, and in the first year, I think it was a little janky for him, but he was a rookie. His second year, he was ready. I know my time's a little bit off, but his second year, he was ready. And then I can't remember if he broke his hand or his wrist, and he was never the same. And then basically he was almost out of the NFL. And it took him 10 years before he gets to Seattle. But all those years of studying playbooks, working on his game, and now the man's in his 30s, and he's balling his ass off now. Sometimes these kids can't come in and play at 21, 22. Sometimes some of these guys got to sit in the goddamn sideline for a few years. So that's what I think of him. He's going to be a successful quarterback. He needs to sit on the sidelines right now for what I see in Pittsburgh. He has the opportunity, but maybe in Pittsburgh after done with Russell Wilson. Maybe you can sit down and learn behind him. Peter said, Dave, I can't wait to hear your take on Obama before you get to Dick Nanigans. Man, fuck Barack Obama. Fields can't read a defense. Facts. He can't, man. He runs. Yeah, he's on the Eagles now, Dave. Shoot, y'all can have him. Goddamn, for real? Hey, what's going on, Divine? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hey, I was watching a Kendra video, Divine, and I saw your ass drop another super on her. Hey, we're gonna get into it. Yeah, what's good, chat? Yeah. Gino got it. Yeah, thank you, T. Orlando. He got his jaw broken. I knew something broke. Thank you, T. Orlando. Thank you. I knew he broke something. Yeah, he got punched in the face. In the face. But you remember that, T. Orlando. When that occurred, he was primed to have a good year that year. Never recovered. Took that Negro a decade to be a starting quarterback. Sometimes, man, skinny jeans. Hey, why you hating on skinny jeans, T. Orlando? You know you got a whole bunch of them in your closet. Stop playing me, T. Orlando. You're going to try to tell me, T. Orlando, that you don't like skinny jeans. When you're going to try, I bet you in your closet, you're going to say, nah, Dave, these are all tailored jeans. Nah, Ninja, you got a gang of skinny jeans in your closet. Don't tell me anything different. Hey, what's going on? He was said Obama should have lectured male African Americans. Everyone has a right to agree or disagree. Fuck Obama. I said it. Who the hell is this man think he could talk down to us? Hey, can we give up? Hey, guys. Can I do this here? Can we all give an apology to Jesse Jackson about 15 years ago? Can we all give an apology to Jesse Jackson back in 2008? Remember when Jesse Jackson got caught with that hot mic and he was like, who the hell does Barack Obama think who the fuck he is? Trying to talk down to us. Who the hell does this motherfucker think he is? Y'all remember that? Remember when Jesse got caught that hot mic? Yo, before we get kicking here, do y'all remember the hot mic with Jesse Jackson? He said it over 15 years ago. Who the fuck does Barack Obama think he is? Who the fuck does Barry think he is? Talking down to us like that. Hey, put in a 1 in the chat if y'all remember that. Put a 2 if you don't. Come on now. Hey, what's going on, Clifton? Still cutting trees, man. Great fall week. Yeah, man. Dave, where the hell you been at, bro? Hey, Jay, I'm back, though. Don't worry about it, all right? We'll talk about that later. I'm back, though. Divine said, Dave, what do you think of Tariq Stevenson shit talking to fans while the Hail Mary's happening on the tip the ball loose? Yeah, man, that was some janky ass shit. You talk shit after the bell hits 0, or you're winning by 2 scores. You don't count your eggs before they hatch. Lord have mercy. Pool Man says, that dude named Dave recommended from YouTube now is the YouTube formula. How anyone can lock the algorithm for drive views, build audio. Oh, yes, that's it. Thank you, Pool Man. That's the book I recommended. Yeah. Pool Man says, Uncle D said the same thing about Jesse Jackson. Hey, Pool Man, I haven't even watched Uncle D's live stream in a minute. Shout out to Uncle D. Shout out to him. I still subscribe to him. You know, I see how he's been talking. Shout out to him. But I didn't even hear what he said. But guys, 15 years ago, at least 16 years ago, Jesse Jackson said the same thing that all of us are saying now when Brock came out and tried to talk to, you guys better be careful. I didn't ask Michelle to come because y'all brothers ain't not doing what y'all supposed to be doing. She just like us. You know a struggle. You know that she's a black woman. You know that we got to support her own. Y'all ninjas are too misogynistic. He said this, and Jesse 16 years ago was like, who the fuck does Barry think he is? Yo, we need all of us from that hot mic moment to give a wide open apology to Jesse Jackson. All right? I know Jesse been on his bullshit, all right? But he was right about Barack Obama 16 years ago, and we killed him for that. Who you think you are, Jesse? You jealous because Barack's in the position that you were supposed to be in. Nah. Jesse was calling like hell I was calling it. He was talking down to him and all black people back then, and Jesse's like, fuck him. And so now it took us 16 years to figure out, yeah, fuck you, Barack. Fuck you. Yeah, what's going on, Miss Walker in the building? Ninja watching at work. Good to see you, girl. Clifton says, I heard the replay. Jesse called it. People trying to call Jesse jealous. That was a feminine ass stuff to call Jesse. Exactly, Clifton. You my guy. You know what we talking about here. I was got the same lines. I was like, damn, why Jesse going in on Barack like that? Now we know. See, the people behind the scenes, they knew how Barack was back in 07, 08, 09 when he first got, he was on the stage, but when he got to national prominence and he got elected in 08. See, the people behind the scenes, they knew Barack was like this. We got fooled because we were happy to see a black man as president, quote unquote, a black man. I should say, quote unquote, a Kenyan man as a president, right? Hey, Jesse saw it before us, guys. Jesse saw it. We were just too blinded. You know what I mean? Pool Man says, she not black, she Irish and Indian. Thank you, Pool Man. She's Irish and Indian, but she ain't black. I'm sick and tired of folks saying she is black. No, just because her skin tone is light-skinnedness doesn't mean that she's black. Her mama is full-blooded Indian. Full-blooded Indian. She was raised by her mama. How the hell are you celebrating Kwanzaa when you a full-blooded red dot Indian on your mama's side? Hey, guy, you think I'm making some shit up, right? Go ahead and Google that or YouTube that clip. I celebrated Kwanzaa when I was a child, and me and my elders, and it was a tradition. Wait a minute, Kwanzaa was only a couple years old when you was celebrating Christmas and shit like that. How the hell it became a ports in your family when all your people's a goddamn Indian? I've never seen a goddamn Indian person, red dot, celebrating Kwanzaa. Hell, I don't see ninjas celebrating Kwanzaa. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing with me. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Yeah, Mr. Jackson, though. Jay's like, glad you're back. I had gave up on Dave and started watching Anton Daniels. You made my day coming back. I thought something had happened to you. No, well, something did happen to me, but, things happen. But we here. Barack the Tether. Yeah, man, Barack the Tether. Thank you. Jesse Jackson, B-Day was on 10-8. Hey, happy belated birthday to Jesse Jackson. How you know you had a birthday? We got hoodwinked, bamboozled, and led astray. Yeah, we didn't land on this janky-ass America. America landed on us. Yeah. He said, did you hear about Diddy and the 10-year allegation? Man, there's some allegations, MOP. I can't even keep up, man. We just got to wait till May for the court. The trial starts in May. Remember that. The trial starts in May. He said, we don't play that one drop rule anymore. No, we don't, Clifton. No, we don't. The one drop rule only applies when you need a Negro wake-up call, When all the Negroes out there are blacks or Africans or immigrants who come around, the one drop rule only applies when you get your Negro wake up call, when you understand the plight of white supremacy and how they treat y'all the way they treat us. After that, we got to delineate. All of us are not the same. They will go ahead and assimilate like us so that they will have that public sentiment and support. But when things hit the fan, they don't have the same interests as us, so they will veto, block, or not support what true Black Americans who live in this country, FBA's foundational Black Americans, what we actually believe, what we stand for. That's the difference. We can't claim everybody Black because everybody don't claim us. Since we've been in this country, since I've been here, my daddy's been here, my grandparents been here, and going forward, the Black people in this country has been full supportive of Black people around the goddamn world. And you know what happens when we show that support to them and they come to this country? Look at the Akatas. Oh, look at the Mikatas. Oh, no, we don't listen. We don't like Black Americans. Look at the Akatas. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Yeah. Salute from Cincy. What's going on, Jermaine? Hey, guys. Everybody give Jermaine a happy birthday, man. His birthday was yesterday. Salute to you, Jermaine. Happy B-Day, brother. Clifton says, if you don't have at least one relative full Black American grandparent, you ain't Black. Man. I was having a conversation with one of my guys, Clifton, about this, right? I am FBA as FBA can be. I am foundational as far as being American as can be here. Because I'm born here in Chicago, Chicagoland, right? My parents, they migrated, when I say migrated, to Chicago from the South. My daddy's people is from Kentucky, Benton, Kentucky, right? And you know who else from Benton, Kentucky? FBA, NBA lifer, Bernard Bickerstaff, okay? His son, Bernie Bickerstaff Jr., is currently a head coach in the NBA right now. But his daddy, Bernard Bickerstaff, and my daddy, William Jordan, grew up together in Benton, Kentucky. If you're going to look at Bernard Bickerstaff, don't get the justice and due as being a Black pioneer in the NBA, as a coach, as a scout, the way that this man has worked in NBA for north of over 40, 50 years, right? My dad's people are from Benton, Kentucky, by way of South Carolina. My mama's people come from not just Mississippi, I'll name the city, Hazelhurst, Mississippi, about 20 minutes from Jackson. My mama and her sister and her brothers won the big-ass lawsuit from 1999 for the Black Farmers Association because all the Black farmers were being played janky against the white farmers for all these goddamn years. And if you Google the Black Farmers lawsuit in 1999, my mom and my people were involved in that lawsuit with the big ass payout. You can say it's a form of reparations, but we have to sue to get that shit here. My grandparents from Hazelhurst, Mississippi, and I say my great grandparents from Hazelhurst, Mississippi, and also from Louisiana, and also backdrop to South Carolina. I gotta go to my mom's house to get the booklet here. I can go back to 1700s of my peoples. I can go to the 1700s, which means that my peoples were in fucking slavery. So what Clifton said is right. Kamala is not Black when her mama is full-blooded Indian. Her peoples are Irish and Jamaican and Irish slave owners. But just because she looks a certain way, she lived in Oakland for a few years, but people want to disregard the fact that her mama moved to Canada for the rest of her formative years and went to high school in Canada and college her first year in Canada before transferring to an HBCU, right? Her sophomore year. So let me get this straight here. Living in Oakland for a couple of years and then going to an HBCU for 3 years and then going pledging a fraternity makes your ass a Black person. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I heard someone say, who I respect so much, say, why would anybody cosplay to be Black? That makes no sense. Smart man who actually said that. I respect him. I'm not saying his name, but I was so mad that he said this, saying that why would anybody cosplay, quote unquote, why would anybody fake to be Black? No one wants to be Black. Yes, you do in politics and the Democratic Party, because you can't claim to be full-blooded Indian and then try to get to support the minorities in that group there. Or you can't claim any other ethnic group here. You can, and it may work to be a senator, it may work to be a mayor in a town, but to be goddamn president, you need Black folks in the Democratic Party. And that's why you got to do that there. I respect the person wholeheartedly. But you can't say, why would anybody be black without opening your mind to saying the Democratic base is black Americans. If you're not pulling 90% of the black base in the Democratic Party, you have no chance of winning any election to become president. So I say all that to say, we just can't be just giving everybody the title of black just because they look it and went to an HBCU for a couple of years and lived in Oakland for a couple of years. If that's the case, there was a white boy who went to Jackson State who was the goddamn kicker. Is he black? I wish I had his name right now. Is he black? There was a white boy years ago who went and was a kicker for Jackson State because he played on the football team at an HBCU. Does that give him the honorary black card? Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh, Lord have mercy. Jermaine says, thanks to everyone in the squad. Yeah, man, happy birthday to you, brother, man. Another year on this planet, man. Keep being healthy and keep doing what you're doing, man. No doubt. Peter says, and the mainstream media vilifying us because we think for ourselves, and the abuse of black men is astronomical and they're destroying our relationships. Yeah, man. Pooh Man said, dad family's from Florida, mom's side from Kentucky. Hey, shout out to Kentucky, Pooh Man. Yeah, my people's from Kentucky, my dad's side. Benton, Kentucky, several generations by way of South Carolina. My mama's people, Hazelhurst, Mississippi, for several generations. My mom, my grandparents, my great-grandparents, by way of Louisiana as well, into South Carolina. We have written documentation and proof that takes my people back to the 1700s, and we didn't have 23andMe. We didn't have Ancestry.com. You know what it's called? It's called 1992 and some old-fashioned goddamn research. Think about it, fam. Why is it that white has to be the one pure race? You can be 7/8 white and 1/8 black, and people want to label you black. That's some BS. Yeah, man. Candace Owens exposed her ass. She's still exposing. Says facts. Hey, T. Orlando, I'm not going to say it out loud, man. I said I respect him. I just didn't respect what he said there. I did not respect what he said there, T. Orlando. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. He says, we don't mention hateful tethers like Candace. Yeah. Yeah, Miami Dolphins head coach ain't black. That's a whole white man. Yeah, he mixed though, but he don't. Hey, he one of them Logic Negroes. You know the rapper Logic? He one of them Logic Negroes. Hey, what's going on, Jimmy from the 313 represent? What's going on, Dell? South Carolina chapter here. Shout out to Dell in the building. Good to see you, girl. Yeah, my folks from Ruleville, Mississippi. Shout out to Mississippi. Yeah, like I said here. My mom and her sisters and brothers and aunts and uncles, if you Google the I think it's 1999 or 98, I can't remember, 1999, the Black Farmers Lawsuit. That's us, man. Hey, my mom still got money from that lawsuit. My mom still penny pinching money from that lawsuit. Yeah. Candace ain't letting up. No, she ain't. No, she ain't. Thomas says, Pink Book Lessons has done the same. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons, man. She got demonetized. Ever since she got demonetized, I've been watching every one of her videos. Yes, she's been demonetized. You know how I know she's been demonetized? Because I watched one of her videos 2 weeks ago, and then she said, if you want to support the channel, you got to go to, I forgot she said Cash App, or she said Zelle, whatever the case may be, right? So then I went to her videos, and none of them had the dollar sign. So I just made a simple comment on one of her videos. I said, hey, did the powers that be took your monetization? And you know what, though? A whole bunch of dumbass Negroes want to come and attack me. Yo, what are you talking about? Maybe she didn't want to monetize their channel. Some people may. I said, shut the fuck up. You gonna tell me a person got with 500,000, I got almost 500,000 followers, ain't monetizing her videos? I asked the question because you can't support via Super Chat. And then she came back and hearted my comment. So I just want to say, guys, support Pink Book Lessons because the powers that be is to monetize her channel, and we got to support good content like her, guys. Yeah. White women who pledge the black sorority, is she black? That's what I'm talking about too, Pooh Man. Just because you pledge something, you do something that's black, does that make you black? We as black Americans, I don't know anything else. I have African lineage, yes. Look at me, right? But I'm not claiming African American. I'm claiming my foundation here as an American. There's nothing we can't go back to Africa and get our old land back. That shit ain't happening, people. You know what I'm saying? So I am a black American. I'm not African American. I'm black. We got to own that here, right? But the thing is, why do we want to allow everybody to be black? Why? Why do we want to allow that? Make me know number 9. What? Pig was demonetized? Yes, she is. She demonetized. At least a month and change now. Do yourself a favor. Go support her channel. If y'all know her personally, tell her that, yo, that dude named Dave knows that she's been demonetized. I've commented on her channel, and I'm telling folks to watch her comment and support the way she does. Needs to be supported here because she dropping knowledge, she dropping good content, and we don't need the boule and the white supremacy to bring her channel down. We got support sisters like that who are supporting the cause. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's the reason why I know she's demonetized, T. Orlando. When you go to any of her videos, like you come to my videos, look for the $sign. You're not going to find it anymore. You see my video here and you see how you can support via super chats, but thanks super stickers, then go to one of her videos and try to do the same. You can't. So we got to support her, guys. I'm just saying that. I know we don't do that for a lot of content creators, but do that too. She got demonetized too? God damn it, man. That's messed up, man. Gotta support ours. All right, guys, let's get into it. I got my warm-up in. We've been here for an hour. I got my warm-up in here. And so you guys see the title, right? Let's get cooking here. Let's get the cooking. I gotta get it going, right? So you guys see the title. You see the thumbnail, right? It's called Delusional Woman Says Doctors is Not Good Enough. Oh. Right, so I'm about to get started here. Shout out to my brother, Clifton. Clifton coming in with the first super of the day, people. Bringing them green plates in the chat. I got to say for the first one here, guys, I love it when you make the chat turn colors. Shout out to my brother Clifton in the building. Been rocking me for a hot minute. Dropping the $5 holla, putting the green in the chat saying, you can only be born into lineage. You can enroll or pledge your way into our black lineage. You must say you can't enroll or pledge your lineage. We must gatekeep our culture. Thank you, Clifton. Hey, Clifton's spitting facts here, y'all. Y'all better see this. He's spitting facts. Hey, Clifton. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of the day. First super of the day. Thank you, man. Yes, we have to protect the culture. We need to start gatekeeping because we're letting tethers and people who claim to be us who are not us and do not have our interests at heart, saying that they're one of us, and when in actuality, their actions are proven they're not one of us. Remember that, people. Anybody can claim to be us. Anybody can say it. But what is their physical actions saying? That's the difference. I can't believe just because she may look black that we gonna say she one of us. She is black. Let me see. Can I do this here before I get started here? Let me go to Google. Okay, let me do this here, guys. I'm doing something here really fast here. This may trigger some people. Some people think this may be a stretch. But let me share this over here. Okay. Let me share this, and I want to get an honest assessment before we really get into it here. Shout out to Clifton. I want to show you something, and I need an answer in the chat. So before we get started, I want to put the parameters up. Press a 1 in the chat if you feel this is black people. Press a 2 in the chat if you say this isn't black people. Okay? Is that a black man, a black woman? I need the chat to tell me here. Whether you are ninja watching and you're looking down and say, oh, damn, what's Dave got in the screen here? If you're part of the live chat here, I need y'all, put a 1 in the chat if this is a black couple. Put a 2 in the chat if you say this is not a black couple. Oh, snap. Clifton says 2. Sheila says 2. Jurgen right away said 2. And Jurgen's from Germany. Hey, Pooh Man says 2. Ken says 2 as well. Off the rip here. Guys, this is what I'm talking about here. If you, shout out there, we got Lisa. She dropping the deuce. Pause. MOP with the 2 here. What I'm saying here is, God damn you, T. Orlando. I'm done with you, T. Orlando. I'm going to time your ass out, T. Orlando. Stop it. Stop it, T. Orlando. Jim, you trying to get timed out too. Okay. I want to ask another question. If you knew this man and this woman, and if you asked them, hey, Miss such and such, Mrs. such and such, or hey, Mr. such and such, I don't want to get too personal, but can we just have a conversation? They may say, yes, we can have a conversation. I'm curious. Do you consider yourself Indian or black? And if you do consider yourself black, have you ever celebrated Kwanzaa? You can't make this up. I guarantee you, that dude's gonna look at you crazy and say, I am not black, I am Indian. And where you say, I'm from Mumbai, where I'm from here, right? This woman's gonna say, I am not black, I am from Mumbai, India. She is not gonna claim black, okay? How is it that us black people to see that this, like then the woman has, has a relationship with another person, and of course the person looks ambiguous, and then you can't tell if she's black or Indian or what case may be, and we automatically say, oh, she one of us now. She one of us now. She one of us now. No, she ain't one of us now. Because if you have a deep, dark dive conversation with them, they gonna disrespect black people. They gonna be saying, hell to the no, we ain't no niggas. No, I'll give your ass a Slurpee before I call myself a nigga. Lord have mercy, guys. I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose, okay? Because when you see that, you're not gonna say, oh, it's a black woman. That's an Indian, that's a red dot Indian woman. Shout out to them and their culture, but they ain't claiming us. Why do we want to claim people who don't claim us? They only claim us when it's advantageous. Okay? Yeah. Let's get back into it. Oh, yeah, you're dropping that. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, Pooh, man. The book I talked about earlier if you're trying to start a YouTube channel. Thank you. What's going on, Steven? Steven in the building. I'm going to get back to your chat. He says, top even to you from Brooklyn, my tribal chief and tribe. I ain't trying to go off topic, but only I seen the rest of the girls from Texas episode on top of the dude called and a fan of tether. Yeah, man. Gotcha. Don't worry about changing the subject. We good, brother. And part 2, I've been waiting for you to come back because a little after what you said, my boys are probably having one of the worst seasons ever. Not only I blame you, but I know the haters are happy. Steven, stop supporting the goddamn Cowboys, man. Like, hold on. Guys, hold on. Let me do this. This is for Steven. This is for my guy, Steven. He's been rocking me for a couple years. He called me his tribal chief. Brother, let me take you off the screen here for a second. I need the full screen here. I love you like a brother, Steven. But all y'all ninjas up and representing Dallas and being Cowboy fans, you got a little bit of that Kamala fairy dust on you. But being a Cowboys fan was before supporting Kamala. So I need you to do yourself a solid, brother. I need you to get off the pixie dust of Kamala Harris, which is the Dallas Cowboys. Release yourself, brother. It's going to be good. You may need some therapy. You might need some time off from work. Soon as you let go, get off this narcotic of the Dallas Cowboys. It's a narcotic, Steven. It's a narcotic. As soon as you get off that narcotic, brother, you'll be on the road to happiness, brother. And it's for all y'all Cowboys fans, especially after last night's shit show. Get off the narcotic. I want you to live, brother. Steven, I don't want to hear about some news that you jumped out of a goddamn window in Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Out a goddamn window. No. Brother, get off the plantation. Get off the narcotic. And come on home, brother. It's okay. It's okay. You ain't got to do that stuff to yourself. Just come on home, brother. Just come on home. Come on home, brother. Come on home. I got to give you the calm talk now. Just come on home, brother. Just come on home. Ken says, they got melanin, but they know black poppy. Facts, brother. Facts. All right. He said, what do you say here? I bought some paneer tikka masala chicken with rice today. No cap, and it was busting. Indian food truck. I can't eat Indian food, dog. You forget, I work in IT, information systems. I'm 24 going on 25 years. Matter of fact, I was the true minority. One job I worked for, it was like 2 black people in the building. We had like 15 whites and the rest were Indians. God, they took me to the all-you-can-eat Indian buffet. Only thing I ate was the goddamn white rice. Oh, it was so bad. It was horrible. I can't eat Indian food, guys. I can't. It don't rock with me. Rachel Doe says honorary black. Hey, Rachel done more for black folks than Kamala Harris has. And she white, right? But can we say that Rachel did more for blacks than Kamala Harris? At least she was faking to be black, to claim to be black, to help black folks with her mental conditions here. Hey, man, let's go down here. Them niggas zesty. 247 million. Yeah, wasting money. Yeah. You see, you know what I'm talking about, Clifton. You know I'm that. What's going on, Ayo? Yeah, what's going on, Roderick? I'm back, man. I'm back. Bermuda in the house representing. You love some curry? Better you than me. I'm good. Nah, I'm good on the butter chicken too, man. I can't eat that shit, dog. I'm sorry, I get sick. I'm talking about Dak. Oh, my bad, Thomas. Yeah. Okay. Got thrown off here. Let's get back into it here. Super chat, super thanks, super stick. Let's get into the show. Rachel has some nice boobs. Come on, stop it, Clifton. Stop it, Clifton. All right, let's get into the show now. We got a whole hour making up for lost time, talking to the chat here. Let's get to the subject matter. We're talking about a delusional woman says that doctors is not good enough. And so when I saw this video, it came into play that I wanted to make sure at this part of the show, I'm going to react to 2 videos. Because doctors is a huge thing here that I want to talk about. Shout out to my man Roderick in the building. He dropping the $20 super sticker. My man Roderick in the building. You see how Roderick do, guys? Hey, keep them yellow plates passing. And now, Roderick, you are the high sponsor of today's show. I appreciate you. But check it out, guys. Roderick ain't dropped no questions. No comments. This right here, people, this 20 dog right here, people, for the straight love of the game. Oh, man, for the straight love of the game, Roderick. Hey, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super sticker. I'm going to leave that right here in the screen for a second. I'm going to leave that right in the screen here. Appreciate you. When I saw this video, guys, about the doctors, I immediately said it's not going off topic, but it's going to play in when you see it, guys. Because, was it not this past Saturday, but last Saturday, I was watching Cam Newton's podcast on his YouTube channel, Funky Fridays. And he had our boy, Corey Holcomb on there, right? Shout out to Cam Newton, shout out to Corey Holcomb. And I got to tell you guys, I'm a big Cam Newton fan. Now, I will admit, Cam Newton be saying some janky ass shit, right? Excuse my language. I might have to use the mute button, the censor button. I shouldn't be going off too much like this, right? Gotta rein it in a little bit. Thank you, Pooh Man, for the Cash App. I'm a big Cam Newton fan, and the way I look at Cam Newton's career, even up to this point right now, he's been getting a raw deal because there is no way. Say what you want to say about his hair and his clothes. There is no way that a white quarterback could have the career he's had and been maligned the way Cam Newton has. And what I'm saying here is Cam Newton, no matter what, he had some early issues as a kid, right? I mean, that laptop situation at Florida, but then transferred to Auburn. Name me a white quarterback that leads an SEC team to get the Heisman, win a national championship, become the #1 pick in the draft. And when you're #1 pick, that means the team you're going to is a horrible-ass organization because they got the #1 pick, goes to the Carolina Panthers and change them to a perennial playoff team, takes them to a Super Bowl, and within a few minutes in that fourth quarter of winning the Super Bowl, had a damn good career, right? Any other white person who had them kind of stats, guys, that Cam Newton had would be revered forever. But because Cam Newton wears his hair in locks, because he wears the wild clothes, a little bit out there, he's eccentric, and then the people at ESPN especially the women on ESPN, want to disrespect him because of how he presents himself, not even recognize the fact that this man was a Heisman Trophy winner, #1 pick, and led his team to a Super Bowl. They win. He was the reason why they were the Super Bowl. Without him, there's no Super Bowl. And the Carolina Panthers never put any good players around him. But every once in a while, he does say some dumb stuff here. And then part of the conversation he had with Dr. Bryant about a month and a half ago, that female doctor, there were some things that he was saying that was a little bit off kilter. But the majority of stuff, I was like, I agree with Cam, but there's some things I don't agree with Cam. But recently, Cam had Corey Holcomb on the show, right? He had Corey Holcomb on the show, and Corey wanted to address what this woman has said to Cam Newton on his show. So before I get to the woman disrespecting a doctor, male doctors, I want to talk about the woman who's claiming to be a doctor on Cam Newton's show and Corey Holcomb's remarks here. So guys, if you just don't mind my few moments here, I want to react to Corey Holcomb and Cam Newton regarding Dr. Bryant, and then we're going to tail this in to the other doctor conversation that I have here. So let me pull this up here. Let's go, guys. Cam Newton and Corey Holcomb. Is there no audio, guys? Hold on, pause it for a second. Kareem says no audio. No sound? 1 second, guys. Can you guys hear me at least? Press the 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. So you say no sound. Let me remove it off the screen here. Hold on 1 second, guys. One second, guys. Can y'all hear me now at least? Can y'all hear me, but you can't hear? Okay, so there was no sound of video. 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, let me pull it back up here now. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear the sound this time now.
Show you, I'm a doctor.
Act like, yo, what Dr. Bryant said and didn't affect my relationship with my baby mother, #1, baby mother #2, or even with my situation that I'm with now. But what is to come from that is, I don't want my platform to be fake. That's shit.
Why would you call her a doctor, brother? I'm not saying your platform is fake at all. I'm just saying, when somebody say Dr. Bryant, it irks me. Where's her colleagues? Where's she a doctor at? Because I've done the research.
And it was what?
I don't see doctor nowhere. If somebody is a doctor, they will be proud to show you, I'm a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
She can't do it. She just says it. This is a fantasy that woman is living. I mean, like, you don't see everybody to see you, Sister Bryant. We know it's a girl you call your bodyguard, but we know it's more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here in the streets. So I can't say what this girl is that you call in your little security sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? There's people who know y'all and they talk. So, and all this doctor stuff, I mean, come on. Where is the proof that you're a doctor? Can you just do that online instead of all of the glamour videos with all the makeup on and everything? Show us you're a doctor and how you became a doctor and how you practice being a doctor. You're just doing internet talk like everybody else, except you wanted to put doctor on your name. Prove to me you're a doctor so I can eat crow and apologize. But don't come with that little nonsense online shit. That ain't gonna work on me. I know. And all that low vibrational women stuff, you used to work at the strip club, right? I would ask her that. She's talking about low vibrational women. And even if that was a time when she's not doing that now, she talked about the things that she's done to men and how she kicks up dust with men on purpose that so-called love her. And I never saw the end of y'all video until my girl showed me this.
Which one?
When you hit her with that 50 Cent shit and she was stuck, it was classic, but that's not promoted.
But that
because she praised 50 Cent because there's opportunity maybe there for her. Now, this ain't no diss to 50 Cent. 50 Cent, you know, he walked up to her and like, as she said, he was like, you're amazing or whatever. We know how the game go, but she wouldn't say nothing bad about 50 Cent because that opportunity might not be gone yet. But when the opportunity with 50 is gone, she'll be calling him low vibrational and all that. Because I don't think she really like men. I think she like women.
Let me pause there for a second, guys. Corey's cooking right now. I wanted to bring this up because I want to talk about doctors. Part of the video that I'm talking about for this live stream is how women disrespect doctors, saying that they don't make enough money or they're broke here. And on the flip side here, I want to bring the contrast of how we have women who are pretending to be doctors and then acting like they're saying things that is actually truth because of their background. Actuality, they're just being an opinionated person that's throwing any kind of title on themselves here. And I find that very disrespectful here. Because do you know how hard it is to be a doctor? You got to go through undergrad and then you got to go through med prep. And then from med prep, you got to go ahead and then you go to medical school. And then from medical school, you got to go to residency. I mean, literally from the start of you going to college and then you officially getting that doctor on the front of your name can take anywhere from 8 to 10 years. So for someone to come on social media, to come on platform to say that they're a doctor and actually they're not, we got to stop this in the bud here and have a conversation about this because you're leading people astray. And no matter what you can say about Corey Holcomb and say he triggers you by some of the things he says, he's not telling any lies right now. Let's continue.
Because I've seen some evidence of that. Now this is what I said, I think. But women who run through men that she's with and she say she like, have you heard some of the stuff she said she did to the men that she was in relationships with?
No.
Yeah, I knew you didn't know that. I've watched that lady since I was on the show with her a long time ago. I was on the show with her with one of my homeboys, Zoe Williams. He had a show. And that lady, if her real story came out, she would be a farce, I believe. I don't think she's a doctor, and I'm putting it out there. I don't think she's a doctor. If I am, show me where you got your doctorate, and I would love to talk to some of your colleagues.
But I think that's not necessarily in that case how you feel, because I think that's just her direction that she wants to go. I do call Cap.
This line is saying she's a doctor.
No, that's a stage name for all. Even if she's not, are you gonna? She's made some great.
I'm sorry, Cam. You can't do that. I understand why Cam moves the way he moves now. If you look at his platform, you look at his channel, so how he presents himself, and shout out to him getting the ESPN gig right now. He's on First Take right now. So I'm glad that he's able to be on a more national, bigger platform here. But there are times when Cam tries to explain certain things where he's just completely wrong. And a lot of this comes from Cam just turned 35 not too long ago. I'm about 10 years older than Cam. So when I look, I was like, okay, Cam, even though he's entering his middle age, he's still young and ignorant, and he's also a rich man who ain't around a lot of circles here because you're the #1 pick, getting #1 money, you're doing all the things you're doing here. You know, there are certain things that he's just not well aware of, and sometimes he doesn't want to ruffle feathers to a degree here. So he wants to placate, but let's get back into it again.
Great points. She's made some points that I would say in this world of content, she has provoked thought.
Give me a great thought, she said.
Well, low vibrational. Whether
That's
it's
a word.
If it's true or not, broken homes, whether it's true or not, this is something going back to influence. She has been influential in creating a narrative about high functioning men, low vibrational action. And that right there may not be true in my world or your world, and I don't get to dictate that. Unfair and unjust, yes. But when that clip goes, nobody's gonna watch the 2 hours and even peep the 50 Cent situation. They're gonna see
I saw it.
it on Spiritual Word.
I saw it.
They're gonna see it on Shade Room. They're gonna see it on this platform, that platform, and everybody gonna creator hack, as they will call it in YouTube world. And then they're gonna speak on Dr. Bryant calls out Cam Newton and Nick Cannon.
It was some bullshit.
But that, you don't get the right to say that, because in all cases, we've seen when you say the truth, oh, that nigga ain't nothing but bitter. Oh, that nigga hating. And the truth of the matter is this: when I go back home, because it was me that was used in that, I'm still in the same situation. If anything, it has brought my situation closer because we're able to talk about that.
But you hit her upside the head with the 50 Cent thing. He was like, is he this? And she would not exhaust that resource because she still wants to see what she can work out of that.
I didn't know. So when I asked her that question, I didn't know about, I was just.
Let me add this too. Cam got to do some more homework. Because the fact that if Corey Holcomb is giving him information, and have you noticed what I played so far, how many times have Cam Newton said, I didn't know? Just now, I don't know, I didn't know she said that here. And Cam, if you want to be on a platform where you're going to do this one-on-one dialogue, get this AdSense money, get these views so that you're, getting your interview game down to build your channel up, you got to do more homework. You just can't be bringing people blindly up and not knowing the things that other people come behind them and saying, dude, how do you not know that she's not a doctor? You're having a 2-3 hour podcast, which was probably edited down, of course, for all the stuff they were saying, 2.5, 3 hours, about so many items, and then you don't have your people cross-check if this is actually a legitimate doctor, or you having someone who plays a doctor on YouTube or on Instagram or on TikTok. That's on you, Cam, because if you did your homework, then Corey would not be schooling you right now, and then there would have been more pushback into your dialogue and having more interesting conversation if you did your homework. Let's continue.
Reaching for any person that I'm saying to myself, okay, cool. Well, every person that has had a child and that is not with that person has created a broken home. So I'm like, yo, a person who I admire, I'm like, yo, Curtis.
She ain't got no kid.
But
want me to tell you why you ain't got no kid? Because you can't make a kid with the person you with, can you? Don't get mad at me if I'm telling the truth now. I ain't saying this is a fact, but I'm saying.
But you can't say that though.
People who know you put your business out there, ma'am. So most people don't know. The average civilian don't know. But people who know you know who that girl is who you call your security. I'm just putting it out there with pleasure.
Can we move on, or you want to still stay here?
Get it. Let's go somewhere else.
Say less. In your opinion, last thing on this though, but I'm like, this is my truth to this, and this is my last take on Dr. Bryant. I think she came here and she used the platform for what it was intended for her to do. So much so, I don't even think prior to her coming on this platform, she had 1 million followers on Instagram. That's a Snapple fact. Mm-hmm. The only reason why she came here is because, I really want to have thought-provoking conversations. Mm-hmm. And in some of those conversations, I don't get to choose where I'm just always talking and saying like, yo, bro, well, I don't think what you're doing is right. Some of that is, yeah, bro, what you're doing is wrong. So I took the risk and said, when I sent over, the truth is this, when I sent over her name to talent at Iconic Saga, everybody's like, who?
Right. You blew her up.
I'm not saying that.
No, it's a fact.
I'm not saying, listen to what I'm saying.
Exactly, to Orlando. Put his comment on the screen here. She clout chased you, Cam. You even said, I don't know, she ain't got that many followers. Now everybody knows she is. She lied about being a doctor and used your platform because you are Cam Newton to clout chase you, to building her social media presence. She played you, dog. She played you.
I'm not saying that I blew her up. What I am saying is she's definitely maximized, not from the Nick Cannon.
Stop it. You did blow her up. And anybody who comes on a bigger platform and then they're exposing themselves on this platform, and then because of that, they are now have a bigger following on social media and making money on social media, you should say, I blew you up. And then the person say, yes, I owe my success to you because now I'm in front of an audience who would never have seen me if it wasn't for Cam Newton. Cam Newton likes to toe the lines. I rock with you, Cam, but you're toeing the lines, and we got to call a spade and a buck a buck. You did blow her up because she would not have got this much clout unless she went to another YouTube channel that has 1 million followers, because Cam's channel here has 1.25 million subscribers. You go to any channel with 1 million subscribers, you're gonna blow up, Cam. Stop playing this role here. I rock with you, brother, but you did blow her up. Take that credit.
Because not a lot of people seen that. But when you came on my platform and you spoke how you spoke, whether I believed in it or not, or whether you believed in it wholeheartedly or not, it has elevated you in this realm of go, sis, let's impact, keep these, da-da-da-da-da in check. And all I'm saying is, okay, she's from Cam Newton's Funky Friday. She's went on to B. Simone. She's went on to other situations. I'm not mad at that.
B. Simone, ain't that the girl who stole the book?
Who?
B. Simone.
Before he continues, I know someone personally who was affiliated with B. Simone. And if you guys pull up about a year and a half ago, she wrote a book when B. Simone was really on, she had a moment, like she's popular, but she had a moment where everybody knew who she was. She wrote a book, but there was a gang of plagiarism in there. And I hit my guy up. I was like, dude, I understand why you vouching for her, but she did steal this for her book. And you know what though? Shout out to my guy, I'm not gonna say his name. He didn't say to me. He didn't respond back. The conversation changed. So yes, B. Simone on TV, Wild and Out, supposed to be a comedian writer. She steals stuff for her book. Continue.
She stole the book.
She stole the book. Do you know about that?
Empower me.
She stole the book. She claimed the book that wasn't hers, that somebody else wrote. You really don't know about this?
I straight face, right hand to God. I don't know.
Damn,
it ain't
Cam.
hard to find.
Say less, and I will.
Let me pause this again. This is what I was saying at the beginning of this part here. Cam, you need to do more homework on the people you're covering and talking about. You need to do just a little bit more homework, or you need your team to do some more homework, brother. Let's continue.
But in this particular situation, I'm like, yo, I've done my job, and you've done your job to impact and elevate. So when I had mentioned, this is what I was saying, when I had mentioned the Curtis Jackson, the 50 Cent, at the time she Euro'd out of it, I didn't know she was potentially trying to work with it.
Look, we saw it, brother. There are people who ain't looking with that average eye. There are people who watching every word come out of your mouth, my mouth. I saw her squirm when you put the question on her about who 50 Cent was. She came at you like she came at you, but she wouldn't dare say that about 50 Cent because she hasn't exhausted that resource yet. That's the only reason she wouldn't say nothing about it. She went as far as to say, if he was on your show, then I would talk to him. Yeah, right. You're not going to exhaust the resource until you squeeze it out. After you get through squeezing it out, then you would talk crazy about him or anybody else. I saw it, bruh. I'm telling you, I hadn't seen the whole episode, but because it became something to talk about, I sat and watched it. I was like, okay. Then at the end, when you got her, because you reversed it, you asked her, well, is 50 Cent like that? She would not say a disparaging word about the brother because she a hustler, Dr. Alleged Bryant. She a hustler, dog. I'm just saying, man, people get mad at me, it happens, but in the long run, when people study what you say, they're gonna be like, oh, they was right there. It's just trendy. For the trendy people, you ain't right. What's the sister name who went on tour and had to cancel the tour? One of the ratchet female rappers. Damn, I can't think of her name. What is it? Sexy Red.
Yeah, Sexy Red.
Let me tell you something. On the internet, it's easy to press like. On the internet, it's easy to do things to blow up. But in the real world, are people finna waste their time and resources to come see what you're talking about? No. They're not. You're an internet star. And ain't nothing wrong with being an internet star. You might turn it into some money. But I'm talking about for the long run, to not be a trend. You have to be something of substance that people will be like, oh, so-and-so coming to town. You know what? I'm going to take my hard-earned dollar and I'm going to go see that because it's probably worth something. You can't be worth nothing perpetrating who you are because you're a perpetrator.
For sure. So to wrap this up in this particular phase, I'm like, I don't judge other people's platforms. But what I do see at other people's platforms, they're not being held accountable or they're not holding people accountable for that. And I'm not afraid to use my personal experiences to talk about. And I know what comes with that. But at the same time, if I'm locked in with my situation or situations, right? And what I mean by situations, the other mother of my children, I have to put people on game. That's why I've created, let's keep it funky. We should be able to talk about religion. We should be able to talk about politics. We should be able to talk about relationships. We should be able to talk about the LGBTQT community and doing it with respect, not demonizing or suppressing or saying these type of things. We should be able to talk about the gay community and give them the respect that they deserve. What I am saying is, for me, I created something with a lot of help and support that allows me to bring light to any situation. And it's hard to cancel what it is.
Okay, guys, that was the end of that clip there. I wanted to play that because I'm leading into it, because I thought what Corey, shout out to Corey Holcomb, likes up in the building, what he said was very profound, right? You had someone who's claimed to be a doctor on your show, Cam, and then she was clearly trying to showcase that she was giving information, evidence, or diagnosis, saying that her background was able to tell Cam Newton certain things, X, Y, and Z. And then if we're finding out that she is not really a doctor, Cam, your people is not doing the right research here, because you can't let someone come on your big platform like this spewing information, and the next thing you know, she's not even a professional to give that information. We are all individuals where we have our opinions, so we can hear about someone. If you're talking to somebody and then they're giving you their side of a certain situation or story, then we can listen to that and give our opinion. But she was stating information that was supposed to be a matter of fact. She was talking from a position of leadership. She was talking from a position of she is of the spirit and can give like thought-provoking information to help another person. She's lying. She may have had some good points, but she was coming from a point of a situation that is not a standpoint saying that I'm an authority figure. That's the word I want to get out here. An authority figure. You don't talk, you can have an opinions about the law with certain people, but you don't take concrete information unless they're a lawyer. I'll be the first person that says, I know X, Y, and Z, right? But you know what though? I'm not going to tell you something that's true. You know what I am going to do? Tell you how my guy T. Orlando in the chat here. T. Orlando went to college. T. Orlando graduated. T. Orlando actually works in these spaces and for many years. So not only did he is book smart in this information here, but he actually applies real world application. So when we're talking about the law, I can come to T. Orlando as an authority figure. But if you claim to have this doctor title, and then say, excuse me, and you're trying to have a conversation, everybody who's watching thinking, this is a doctor, she knows what she's talking about, she studies certain things, and now that she's in this field, she applies her study into the real world. That makes her an authority figure. And that's where we're off here, Cam. She used your platform to clout chase. She's lied about being a doctor, and then Corey saying if you knew certain things, you knew how she moves here. And why do I go on this here? If she moves in a certain way, as far as like LGBTQ, LNP alphabet community, hey, we're all adults. People can give information. I'm just saying it's kind of hard for someone in the alphabet community to give really thought-provoking information to someone straight, because I'm seeing somebody who is not going to have a biased situation here. I really feel that way. especially if we now know that you're not truly a doctor. And that disrespects all the doctors out there who did their work, did their homework, so that they can be called doctor or not, and not Mr. or Miss or Mrs. here. So shout out to Cam. I like his platform. I like what he's doing. But as all of us individuals, we're imperfect beings and we make mistakes here. And Cam wants to straddle the lines of being politically correct at times. But at the same time, though, when he's around his boys, he'll say some things. The problem is when he wants to straddle the fence, it doesn't work and it doesn't apply. And you cannot serve two masters. Be 100% funky, Cam, and put it all on the table, but you can't placate and try to play it safe. You're either one way or the other. And on this note here, Cam, I rock with you. She played you, built a presence up, and now she got a gang of followers. And on the course of that for you, Cam, you may say, well, I got a lot of good content out of that. I got a gang of views. People still talking about me after this here. But she gained more than you because you and your team didn't do the homework. We can't allow people who lie about who they are or their background to gain favoritism in the black community. Hence, like Kamala Harris. She is somebody who is caping to the black community, saying she is one thing and for us, when in actuality, her whole career, we talk about her as an authority figure, being a DA and a prosecutor, has showcased locking up black and brown men. And then being in political office doesn't do anything for black and brown men. I state this for the greater good at the end of this before we get to the next video is, just because people say who they are, we need to check their credentials, because what they do is more important than what they say. All right, guys, y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Yeah, I wanted to play that, guys. I had to do that. Shout out to Cam Newton, shout out to Corey Holcomb. You know, Corey Holcomb can be bombastic at times, but he won't tell no lies. Sometimes people hear Corey Holcomb and they get in their feelings because of what he said. The problem is people are mad at the delivery of who it came from and not mad at the message. Oh, boy, man. Oh, boy. Let me go ahead before we move on here. Shout out to my man T. Orlando dropping the $1 Cash App in the building. Hey, T. Orlando dropped me some coin. You know he likes what I'm doing here. T. Orlando drops the $1 in the Cash App, but check it out. There's no questions in here. No comments. T. Orlando dropped this holla for the straight love of the game, guys. My man T. Orlando in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the Cash App. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that holla, man. Thank you. Let me go ahead. We about to get cooking here, man. Let's get to this next video. Now, this next video, guys, I'm placating that into it here. Now it's coming from a different content creator. You know what we do here. We're going to Kendra here, right? And we're talking, that was about fake doctors, people saying who are, but now we're going to talk about a woman who is disrespecting about being a doctor in the dating community here, guys. I see a few ones in the building. So let's pull this next video up here. Let's see what Kendra talking about, guys. Let me do this here. All righty. Man, Kendra got that poodle hair going here. All right, y'all. We're back with the Dick Nanigans here. Likes up in the building. Let's see what this woman's talking about, and let's say she's delusional. Let's cook, guys. Let's cook.
Alexis?
Yes.
Okay. Alexis, where you calling us from?
Press 1 if you get
Washington,
audio.
D.C.
DC. I had so much fun in DC, y'all. How old are you, Alexis?
DC, y'all.
28.
28.
What you do for a living?
I have 3 jobs. My main job is I'm a cloud professional.
A what?
Also a cloud professional, so I'm in tech.
Okay.
I also work as a...
Hold on. I missed that, Kareem. Hold on, Kareem. 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Kareem. I see it now. Hold on. Hey, before we get back to the video, let me pull Kareem up. My bad, Kareem. My bad, man. Stream rack a little funky. Kareem dropped the $5 holla with the green plate plastic. We're going to get to the video in a second here. I didn't want Kareem to be waiting too much longer. I appreciate you, but you know I don't miss supers here. Sometimes StreamYard be acting a little funky here. So Kareem dropped the $5 holla, putting the green plate in the chat. What you got for me? I got a lot of respect for Cam's athletic ability, but this is why most ninjas with big money do a bunch of dry simping and pandering. Exhibit A. Hey. I'm glad you reminded that, Kareem. You know that's a fact. That's a bar, Kareem. Hey, first thing first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said that Cam is a very, very, he's made a lot of money in his career, and he's toeing the lines because he's made a lot of money and he don't got to worry about women. That's why he got like 3 baby mamas and 7 or 8 kids. You know, he moves the way he moves, you know what I'm saying? But guys like him with money, and in the world that he was in his sphere, being a college athlete the way he was and being revered, you know, and being a Heisman, the #1 pick, and then being a limelight ever since, and being a limelight since like 2008, 2009. You know what I'm saying? So you're right, Kareem. Men with money who've had money when they were younger, to certain degrees, is a detriment to all of us because they don't have the right training to work and deal in the dating market because they've always had millions. Cam Newton's been a millionaire since he was 21, 22 years old. So can we really get true advice from somebody who got money when he was a kid? Still, he may have been grown, but think about it, guys. When you was 21, 22 years old, 20 years old, we may have been grown, but we were still children. We were still kids mentally right here. Right? So shout out to Cam. I like what he's doing here, but there are times, though, a guy like Cam with money does not give the right dating advice because he ain't never been in the streets like that. He ain't never been ground dirt like this here. He ain't been 10 toes down with no money, and then you build yourself up to be prestigious or get established or have your career. Because a lot of us here didn't start getting money until we got into our 30s, and then we were built into our career and had to go through it the hard way. Cam had money since his early 20s. So you cannot really get good information in dating relationships from a man who's always had money, especially with his mind state that deals with baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? T. Orlando, she a stripper. Kendra Thick, struggle BBO, y'all. Whatever happened to Cam being on that Born Again act? Oh, man. I don't know, Clifton. Cloud engineer, make $180K, but she works 2 or 3 jobs. Thank you, Kareem, for that holla. Now, this is from the previous topic here. I'm sorry I made you wait, Kareem. StreamYard be acting funny. Now, let's get back to the video here. T. Orlando talking about Kendra Thick. Hey, come on, T. Orlando. Let's get back. By the way, guys, she is 28 years old. All right? So we got that much. Let's get cooking.
The waitress, and I also own my own apartment building. So I own multiple Airbnbs.
You own and what else? You said you own Wendy's too?
I own my own apartment building.
Oh, okay. And you waitress. So 3 jobs. You work in tech. You say you do cloud what?
I'm a cloud engineer.
Engineer. Okay.
Okay, cloud engineer.
Okay. Alexis DC 28. You have any kids?
Nope.
No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
Capricorn.
Capricorn. You ever been married?
Nope.
Okay, never married. Let's do it. We got Alexis, DC, 28, no kids. She has 3 jobs, cloud engineer. She's a waitress, also owns her own apartment building. What kind of man you looking for? She's a Capricorn.
Before we get into it, guys, I'm letting you guys know right now, I did not watch this video all the way through. I only saw a few, literally probably 1 minute total. Let me give you guys my assessment before we get into it here, because y'all should know, I've been working in IT information system for 24, going on 25 years. There is nobody in bloody hell that is a cloud engineer and is working as a goddamn waitress. Likes up in the building, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. I'm gonna say this right now. She's gonna have to come out and show me her LinkedIn and show the company that she worked for me to believe her. There is no way in bloody hell that she is a cloud engineer doing the stuff that I'm doing here. Our company right now in the government, we're going through, I can't go into detail because of my security clearance, I'm trying to get in trouble. We're going through a whole data migration right now, and we're moving everything to the goddamn cloud right now. By the time I say in the next 3 to 5 years, we're not trying to have any physical servers in my area. Everything's going upstairs, baby. And we're going through this whole migration, all these changes, all these meetings, because we're going through a whole redeveloped program here, right? What we call in our area is a complete migration. Right? There is nobody in hell who is a cloud engineer and then in their part-time to get some extra money is waitressing. I'm sorry. Now, you may go ahead and do what I'm doing here, become a YouTuber, because this is different. This is building your own business, and this is a building your own business. I'm on the YouTube internet here, and I am in the process of building multiple channels to talk about different various issues in life and in careers in general, so YouTube can make it what you are. There is nobody who is a cloud engineer, because that means you're a salary person right now, right? Which means that knowing what I'm knowing right now, you ain't working 40 hours a week. At the minimum, on a good week, you're working 45, 50 hours a week, guys. 45 to 50 hours a week on a good week, when you don't have any deployments, any testing, no weekend work, no outages, where you're working overnight. You're just working your basic shift here. And if you're a cloud engineer, there is no way that when you get done at 5 p.m. and then later on that night, you're going to Denny's. Or you get done and on the weekends, you're working at IHOP. Or you're working at some, no. You may be in school to be a cloud engineer and trying to finish up in your learning by taking online courses. I'm just keeping it a buck with people here, because I'm in this space here. There is nobody making, as a full-time cloud engineer, got no goddamn time to be waitressing where you stay on your feet all day. I'm going to say that right now. She's lying. I need to be proven, and I will eat crow. And you know what, though? If she showed it, I was saying, why the fuck are you waitressing as a cloud engineer? Now, I can understand if she invested into a few buildings and said that she Airbnbs that. I can rock with that there, because if you're making the kind of money that cloud engineers make, even if you're entry level, you're young and you shouldn't have any debt, you can take that money and pour that into properties where that you become a property owner, build your portfolio so that you're in that type of game and space here as far as real estate. But as a goddamn waitress, I was born that night, fellas and ladies, but not last night. Now let's continue here.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I want a man that's a provider. I want a traditional man in a sense. So I want a man that pays the bills. I want a man that leads the household. If we're moving. I just want a man's man. I also want somebody who likes to travel. I travel a lot, maybe 10 international countries a year. You don't have to travel as much, but just have an interest in traveling. I also want a man that's extremely honest. I mean, I feel like some people tell little white lies because they don't want to hurt your feelings or whatever the case may be. I'm very blunt, and I think I would want that kind of partner in return, someone who can be as transparent with me as I am with them. And I guess lastly, somebody romantic. I have not really had as much luck finding people who like to please. So I would like to find someone that's similar to what I can provide to somebody else.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Broke.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty open. I know you can't have it all. So I don't care if you're that tall. As long as you 5'5", 5'6" or taller. I don't care if you're fat, skinny, short. You can't have it all. Looks, I'm willing to settle on. I cannot settle on what you bring to the table financially, and I cannot settle on too many kids. I can't do more than 2, and your kids cannot be under 10. Oh, and then anyone that's not ambitious. Like, recently I matched with a doctor on a dating app, and I was just like, I said, what do you do? He's like, I'm a doctor. And he was just like, I was like, okay, so what's your goals? He was just like, oh no, I kind of blocked you because, like, what do you mean what's my goals? Is a doctor not enough? I don't want somebody who's content with where they are. Being a doctor is amazing. I understand what you guys go through to get there, but why can't you want more? I guess me having 3 jobs shows you that I'm never comfortable with being in one place.
Tribe, you show me somebody who has 3 jobs, I'm going to say 95% of the circumstances, because they ain't making no fucking money. she gonna have the audacity to say, I'm working 3 jobs, so you as a doctor should be doing more? What in the hell is going on with people today? She is showcasing every bit of 28 years old. And if anything, she's 28 going on 17. Ambitious enough? Do you know how hard residency is? I was just bringing up earlier. Shout out to my best friend who passed away last year, Dr. Zoe Stallings. She passed away from cancer at the young age of 42 years old. That was my girl. That was my road dog. I talk about her a lot to keep her memory alive. You know, her death really put a hammer on me. And I talk about this because I was right there from the jump street of her in going to University of Chicago, getting her undergraduate degree, and then not going straight to medical school, going to med prep in St. Louis for a whole year for no college credit so that she could pass the exam to get into medical school. I don't know if people understand this here. You can't just apply to get into medical school here. You have to test in. Doesn't matter if you got an undergraduate at the top school. If you can't test in, as long as get the money, you ain't getting in. She took a whole year and relocated to St. Louis, not getting no college credit, just so she can pass that exam to go to Loyola University. Right? And then seeing her get her medical degree, then going through residency here. And then once she became a full-time doctor, her ass was still working. She was working 14, 15-hour days on the minimum. And she was married and she was a mother of 3 before she passed away. If you become a doctor, you don't got no other time to do other stuff, especially if you're early into your career. You're working round the clock. Now, there may be some people who have one outside interest that they may have, but your full-time thing is being a doctor. For my friend, she was a full-time doctor, and then she started branching off, and she had her own clinic, but it was still being a doctor. Fellas, and if ladies, you have a friend like this in your circle, cancel her because she is not your friend because she's too fucking stupid to give you any real good advice. And fellas, if you're dating a woman like this, you come across a woman like this, walk the fuck away because she is going to destroy you with her ignorance and babble here. Any woman that says, I have 3 jobs, wasn't more for you as a doctor to have more because I got more ambition to hustle? No, you ain't making no money and you're lying about being a cloud engineer. That's why you're working 3 jobs. Now, let's get back into the video and continue. But obviously, guys, we're hearing a dumbass. Here's the thing, guys. I get talked about. I don't care if you're a woman or you're a man. You say dumbass stuff, you get called a dumbass. Plain and simple. I don't care if you're a woman, you're a man, you're part of the alphabet community, whatever the case. Stupid is still stupid. Let's continue.
Not being he need to run for the president. He's already a surgeon, and that ain't enough for you.
It's not a money thing more, so I guess it's an ambition thing. Yeah.
Well, let's start a couple things.
That's some bullshit and an ambition thing. What have you been doing with your life to talk about doctors like this? I'll get y'all supers in the video. Y'all drop the supers. I'll give y'all time after the factor. We got to focus on the video. But ambitious enough, being a doctor is one of the most ambitious degrees you can get here. So you're supposed to be a doctor and then do hair on the side? This is the nigga babble mentality here. I don't know if she's black or she's a goddamn tether. It's gotta be, I'm thinking she's a tether. I don't think she's of our ilk, guys. There is no way that you can't be this goddamn stupid and you want to disrespect men like this here. Let's continue.
I mean, I cracked up when you said broke. I don't know, the way you said it was just funny. What is broke to you?
Broke to me is living check to check. I try to live it where 10% of my income is spent on expenses and bills. If you out here, 70% of your income goes towards your expenses, you're not somebody I want to talk to because you're living way beyond your means. I don't care if you're cheap. I don't care if you like, you know what, we can't go out this weekend because I need to save up some money. I need somebody that's fiscally responsible. Broke is broke. Like, you can't afford your car note. I had a guy's car get repo from my house. No. I don't deal with those kind of people. Broke is broke.
Is there a dollar amount to broke for you?
Ideally, I want somebody that makes more than me, so at least 200 or more.
Okay.
Oh my God, guys. Here's what we got here. I'm gonna let it play in a second here. The guys that she's talking about, right, Clifton, 10% on expenses cap. You have to be a millionaire to say that you're only spending 10%. 10% on expenses. You have to be a millionaire. And then you're living below your means as a millionaire. This is some wild stuff here. TDND, please don't promote this. I ain't promoting anything to you, Orlando. I'm calling her out. Did you hear me call her a dumbass? What do I gotta do here, brother? I'm not promoting nothing. I'm calling her a dumbass the way a dumbass is supposed to be called out. You know what I mean? Let's continue.
So 100K to you would be not enough.
No.
No. Okay. So 200K or more. Ooh, child. Okay. So we got there early. Should he look a certain way?
No. I told you, physically, I don't really care. It looks fade. So, in 20, 30, 40 years, you're not going to look the way you did when I met you. So why do I care if you Denzel Washington? I'm okay. As long as you don't have too many tattoos on your face, we all good to go.
Okay. We got to do the Kendrick Cam.
Hold on, before we get to the Kendrick Cam here, did she really just say, as long as you don't got that means tattoos in your face, you'll be okay? Right there is the answer that we got right there. Any woman that claims to be a cloud engineer, you're making all this money, you're supposed to be at this ill financially, means that you're elevated and everybody else is down here. And you talk about considering a dude with tattoos in his face, as long as you don't have that many? Nah, something ain't right here. I smell a rat. You know what though? I speak fluid hood rat. I'm a little bit off, guys. My hood rat's a little bit off here. But you know, that's I just said you want some cheese. You gotta learn to speak hood rat to these chicks here. There is no way a woman making this kind of money is saying this kind of dumb babble here. All right, let us know that you work 3 jobs, barely making $45,000, $50,000 a year without really even telling us.
I know you in the car, but we got to do the Kendrick Cam.
All right, hold on.
Oh, it's dark. I
It's too
feel like
damn
you
dark.
have a nice shade. Okay, but it's dark. It's hard to see you. Ooh.
The hell?
I can't hear you, baby. We can't hear you, boo. Ooh, she wants us to see this body.
Sorry. Yeah.
All right. Okay, yeah, you was walking and then
Yeah.
okay, what you got home?
No, I'm at work.
You were going to work.
Yes.
All right. Let's do it. Now the last question I asked you, we did the Kendrick Cam.
Yes.
Okay. So after the Kendrick Cam, okay. When was your last relationship?
11 years
Wait, you
ago.
want to do the Kendrick Cam now with some light?
Yeah, besides the trollers and the internet. Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you hold the phone real quick?
Okay, we see you. All right. If you just tuning in, this is Alexis DC, 28, Capricorn, no kids. A mom, yeah. You mom to 3?
No, I have no children.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong person. What's your name again?
Alexis.
Yeah, I have you right.
No kids.
Oh, 3 jobs. I'm sorry.
3 jobs.
Here we go.
How is it that Kendra can never keep her shit together?
All right, I said 3 moms to 3. It's 3 jobs. All right, you just tuning in. Here we go. We have Alexis DC, 28, Capricorn. She has no kids, has 3 jobs, cloud engineer, a waitress, owns her own apartment building. You said correct? Or
yes, that's correct.
No broke men. She made that clear. 200K is the preference. 100K.
Let me explain before I get in my comment section a bunch of hyenas that's going to email me saying, Dave, what the hell are you talking about? She could be a cloud engineer and work as a waitress. You know why I'm saying that's a cap here? Because the amount of hours that she puts in as being a waitress technically is a waste of time, depending on the hours of the week that she's got to put in for her full-time job, let alone being a property owner for an Airbnb, because that takes so much of your time here. What I'm saying here is, if you were really a cloud engineer, and even you was an entry-level cloud engineer, being a waitress does not satisfy, the money does not satisfy wasting that amount of time when you could be working overnight, you could be on a call, you could be on call, or you could be working on deployment or projects or doing overnight testing. You know, you're on your feet, you're gonna be tired, you know. How many hours can you really work waitressing if you have a position that requires not only working regular hours during the day, but you working nights and weekends as well? The money does not justify it. That's why I'm calling out the lie here and explains all the babble that she be saying here, because there's no way else a cloud engineer would say the thing that she's saying right now. So we know we got a big capper on ourselves here. We got a hood rat chick who's probably a waitress and probably has a couple other hustles on the side too as well, talking this bibble babble. All right, now let's continue.
Is not enough.
Nope.
Okay. Now, when was your last relationship, Alexis?
11 years ago.
11 You've been single for 11 years?
You know how people go relationship to relationship to relationship? I kind of feel like that's...
Hold up, pause here. Wait, I hope I have not watched this here. I don't pause a lot, I'm let it cook here. Kendra better ask the question, is she may not have had a boyfriend, girlfriend situation, but she's been in situationships where she getting that back blown out. Because I don't believe any woman that got a janky ass BBL like this is not getting their cheeks clapped. They got the BBL, now you got to get the cheeks clapping, okay? That's part of the game plan. You get a BBL, looks like you got a BBL, the next process is you heal. After you heal, you get your cheeks clapped up, okay? You don't get the BBL and don't get your cheeks clapped up. You're not a born-again virgin. I don't believe that whatsoever. You get the BBL, you get your cheeks clapped. Let's continue.
Who dating shit before. Like when I meet people and they be like, well, why are you and your ex break up? Well, it just didn't work out.
Be 11, if you go relationship to relationship, that means the last one wouldn't have been 11 years.
No. I'm speaking on other people, what they did.
Okay.
This is why I don't do it. I think dating should be the time.
The doctors making $80K a year are freaking entry-level psychiatrists or therapists, and depending on the city we're at. So if they're saying $80K to medium man, pool man, it's the women, the doctors who are psychiatrists or therapists living in states that don't pay any goddamn money and they're fresh out of college here. You don't see surgeons making $80K. You're not going to see a primary care physician make $80K. Hell, chiropractors don't make $80K. Okay? It's the doctors who don't help people. All they do is talk to you. That's making $80K. Let's go.
Time when you're getting to know somebody, you're trying to figure out the red flags. If you're willing to accept those red flags, if you're willing to accept every part of them. When I get in the next relationship, I want it to be somebody I'm willing to marry. And I don't see why that needs to be rushed. So.
Okay, I have a question. In those 11 years, are you having sex?
Yes, I've dated people exclusively. I just haven't gotten to the point where I wanted to make them my boyfriend.
Okay, so dating exclusively means neither one of you guys date other people.
Correct.
So help me understand. Maybe I'm ignorant. Why would that not be a relationship if you're both just seeing each other?
I can still text other people. I just choose not. I can still go on a dates with other people. I just choose not to. And sometimes depends on who I'm dating. Some people I'll still date other people. You know, go out for a few dates. I'm just not actively sleeping with anyone else because I prefer to sleep with one person at a time. Okay. So I guess that's the difference. I don't answer to anybody.
Okay.
No, you do have a boyfriend if you only have sex with one person. He is dating everybody. You only dating you. You got it flipped up thinking that you ain't going to answer nobody. You letting him clap cheeks. He's getting his cake and eat it too, basically. Space says she doesn't want the title, but she wants everything involved with that. That's all that means, fellas. Don't fall for that banana tailpipe. I ain't been in a relationship in 11 years. You are having sex? Yes, I am, but no one can tell me anything. Well, you're either 304 banging everybody in the streets, or you're banging one guy and he gets his cake and eat it too. So you just got to break that down a little bit better here. Let's go.
If I want to meet somebody, get their number, I can. I'm still single.
Okay. And
you can too.
Okay. So my assumption is, because I know you have a high salary request, do all these men meet your 200K requirement?
Yes.
Okay.
It's pretty normal though in DC. DC incomes are higher, and I'm in tech, so everyone in my field pretty much makes at least 150 or higher.
This is true. Now I want to ask this question. But you also said that these dating experiences never grew to a committed relationship. Why not?
I think because, so I feel like the dating pool has a little bit of pee in it, and I feel like sometimes people like to ignore.
And you're the one pissing in it.
Red flags, and I've ignored a few. I'll get with somebody and sexually it's not cutting it for me, and I'll keep dating them knowing I wouldn't marry this person. Or it'll be something where I've dated people who were financially not on the same page as me, trying to help them. So I've helped them get new jobs, I'll do resumes, help them do interviews. And then I realized that some people just aren't meant to make a lot of money. I help them get these jobs, and then all of a sudden they start acting funny. I just feel like you have to be aligned, and I haven't really felt anybody that was I haven't really met anyone that I was on the same page with. But I'm patient, so I've just been traveling and doing me. I'm not hurt, but I guess that's the reason why it's so easy for me to do the non-committed thing, because I would be a little bit more offended if these are my boyfriends. These are not my boyfriends. They are people I enjoy for the season, and I'm moving on.
Now let me ask you this, because there's some women who enjoy dating the way you date, don't necessarily really have a goal of marriage or a committed relationship with one person. Do you feel as though, is that your goal? Like, do you want to be married? I mean, it's not a bad thing if you don't, but I'm just curious, because it seems like you rather just continue to date instead of locking in with one person.
No, I would like to lock in one person. I just don't want to settle. I'm not gonna, like, I've met amazing men who just didn't meet my income requirements. I got too many goals I have for myself to be with somebody that I have to build up, or who just comfortable being where they are. I want something serious, but I don't want to settle.
So settling to you is being in a committed relationship with a man that makes less than 200K?
Settling for me is being with somebody that put their hands on you, being someone that lies to you, being someone who has too many kids, being with anybody who isn't on the same page as you. And that's just not for me. That's for men too. I'm not asking you to settle. Like, I've had men not be interested because I wear makeup or I wear wigs. Everybody has their own preference. Settling for me is just not, you're not meeting my non-negotiables. You're not doing what your career isn't where it needs to be, or you got too many kids, or you lie too much, or you don't want to travel. The last guy.
Hold on, guys. I'm hearing all this bimbo babble talk with these big ass eyelashes that is staring me and smack dad in my face here. She just asked you, is 200,000 settling? And then she proceeds to say a whole bunch of things that she does not answer the question. All right. She is pulling a Kamala Harris when you ask a question, and then she goes into this babble spear here to go say what she's saying here. You are clearly saying that anybody who makes less than 200,000, you are settling. Right? But the way that she's talking about, I don't want to build him up and things of that nature. You see what we got to deal with, fellas? We always date down. The women that I've always dealt with never made more money than me and things of that nature. But do we date down? Do we talk down? That's what I'm saying. You got to do what you got to do. And you see how women do us. And let me add another point here. Maybe she do work in tech, but she ain't no cloud engineer. There's only two things, because I heard it, I was playing. She's like, well, I'm in DC, and these guys are making 150 on the minimum here. I'm in tech. I just put it together here. She has a full-time job, 9 to 5 here, but she ain't no cloud engineer. She works in the company where she knows the cloud engineers. She's a help desk analyst. She's a help desk analyst by day. Then when she clocks out of her job, then she waitresses. Now it makes sense because she's being consistent with the talking here, but she's not being consistent with what she's doing with the talk here. You see, I analyze these things and I check these things out. And you know why I've gone through this extensive search here? Because there's a person on YouTube that T. Orlando knows as Boxing Hacker, who's one of the biggest goddamn liars in the game. He had the audacity to say on Fanon's channel that he was actually an engineer, and he's saying that he was another job title, that he was a programmer. Let me school people on information technology, information systems. You cannot be an engineer and a programmer. You know why? Because no one goes by the title of programmers. You're a developer or you work in dev operations, right? And being a developer, you can't be an engineer because of access and functionality that becomes risk assessments for the goddamn company. So when I told Fanon this, I said boxing hacker or boxing tether is lying his ass off, but you can't be both. You can have access to the same servers and those two different job titles, but you can't do the same title twice here. What I'm saying here, you can't be a developer and have the access of an engineer. And what she is saying here is she is probably a help desk analyst and works next to cloud engineers. And this is one thing I know about people in tech. Some people will claim to work in tech, or they actually do work in some form of technology, and lie about their title and their responsibilities because the average black person is not working in tech. So they come to other black people and lie because those black folks don't know what the hell is going on in tech because they don't work in that sector or sphere. There we go, guys. I figured it out. She's pulling a Kamala Harris on us. Let's continue.
I dated long term, didn't want to travel internationally at all. Vacation to him is like going to Florida. And I like to go around the world. I don't think there's nothing wrong with wanting somebody who wants to travel too. It's small things. And those small things usually is what it
That's
disconnects.
not, okay, hold on, let me jump in. These are not small things. I think this is where it's not a small thing, honey. And also, I'm not God. I'm gonna start off before I start, let me say I'm not God. So I can never say absolute anything. But you do have to understand the man that you're describing is a 1% man that can make the salary requirement, could afford to travel around this world, could give you great sex. I think you had a kid requirement.
No more than 2 children.
Okay, no more. You don't have an attraction requirement. So that's a grace area. So he can have the income and not the money, but he still got to have good sex. So I'm going to assume that, whatever, we'll leave it there.
I can settle on that too. I'm being honest, in today's generation, I can settle with that.
On the sex.
I can settle with that too.
Okay, so you're willing to settle in the area. So really for you, so now let's just go.
A young woman at 28 years old is talking like this, talk like she's been ran through, guys. She talks like the 304s that we used to, who are looking for the top 1% man. We talk about this all the time. She's talking out of 2 different scenarios here, so that she will take that as well. She don't care about height. She don't care about sex, which I think is a lie. But let's say that we're taking that into kind of some sort of consideration here, right? She's talking like a 304 who's been ran through, but still wants a $200K a year guy plus. And for the man who makes over 200 plus a year, I speak for all of us brothers that say, ain't no dude checking for you except for getting in those guts, girl. Everything that you're talking about here, a guy will spend some time with you to give you some sex, but after it's done, they ain't checking for this here. Let's continue, guys.
To the commitment. So you just want this man that makes this requirement to be exclusively committed to you as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And someone thoughtful, someone caring.
Okay. And although you've dated these men, you just never been in a committed relationship with one.
Correct.
So just hypothetical. Let's just say your experience will always just be dating. Like you get these men who meet your wonderful requirements that you can date for a period of time. And then after a while, you learn for whatever reason, it's not going to go to the committed relationship. And then you go on to the next man that meets all those requirements. Are you fine with that? Or does having a husband and having a family, is that important to you?
Having a family is important to me. So Ideally, that's why I'm pretty focused. I don't really waste my time on people that I feel like it won't be long term. I'm quick to cut somebody off because I don't want to waste your time and I don't want to waste my time. So I know what I want So I won't even let it get to the first date if we're not on the same page. I don't need to waste your money, waste your time.
Right.
That's how I
I
look at it.
think I think women that, because you say you date these men, so I'm gonna put you in this category. Women who get to date men who make high salaries, it's like a gift and a curse. Because, like, I'll give an example. I met this young lady. I mean, gorgeous. She was freaking gorgeous. And when I was in Atlanta at iFest, there was a private dinner, and she was talking to me. She's like, I want to be in a relationship. She was 26. I mean, she was drop dead gorgeous. And she was saying she was currently dating a guy in France, and he flies her to France once a month. And I'm like, girlfriend, it is going to be so hard for a regular guy to date you because you're used to people flying you to France,
I
you know,
don't.
once a month. That's going to be crazy for a guy to say, I'm going to take you out to dinner. You're like, where? In
I
Africa?
will say, I don't compare men to other men, just the same way I don't want to be compared to other women. I think it's unfair.
That's a lie. I'm cutting that off right there. That's a goddamn lie. You know why? Because she is making the requirement of $200,000 a year. So she's already comparing other men that she's dated. She just said, I've dated guys, I've helped get them jobs. You are comparing. You literally just compared your dating past about 5 minutes ago. So you can't say that I don't judge all my exes or things of that nature when you literally just judge saying I helped this guy get a job or this guy made a bit less money than me and this and that. You do judge. You just don't listen to the words that you're saying.
And nobody can ever close that gap.
Do you compare? But I'm talking about experience, not necessarily the men. So can you still be can you still be wowed by the experience? Because if you have this major experience from this man, it might not be the man, but if this man was able to give you a certain amount of experience, now it was dating, wasn't necessarily a relationship. Would it be settling for you for a man that can offer you the relationship, but maybe financially can't do the things that the guy that had the money could? Would that be settling to you?
No. I kind of, I come from humble beginnings. So if I met a man who was clear at 200,000, no extra, no, he can't go internationally as much as I do, then I will compromise. I think that's my biggest.
He makes $200,000 a year, and you're talking about compromising because you want to go travel to Europe. Did you hear this, guys? She's talking about compromising with a 2% man. A man making over 200,000 doesn't matter the race. Is clearly in the top 2 percentile in this country. You cannot find this man walking out your door. There is so far and few with these kind of men that make this kind of money that is single and then is going to want to be with you and take care of you and do the right things in a relationship. And you're telling the world here on Kendra's channel that you are compromising. He doesn't travel internationally because he's busting his ass working these hours to make $200,000 a year. Let's say if this man's actually a cloud engineer, which you're claiming to be, and if he's making $200,000 a year, he's not traveling to Europe 5 times a year. You know why? Because he's working nights, he's working weekends, he's doing deployments, he's doing testing. He may have an outage and he's got to work later. He's got people under his team here and they got a lot of stuff going on. I can say this because it's the work that I do, and I find my part-time here to do YouTube here because I have a plan outside of my IT career. And then you're going to say this man, you're going to compromise when this man is putting in that kind of work? Fellas, you need to avoid women like this like the goddamn plague. She has no idea about anything in life here. And this is the type of woman that if you did settle down with, she'll divorce you and take half your cheese talking about you didn't do what you're supposed to anyway for me, ninja. Guys, these women are dangerous. These women are something that you need to avoid. Let's continue.
I guess positive that I'm willing to compromise. If I need to move, if we can't go on a date this week because he needs to save or he needs to work, I'm willing to adjust. I feel like.
I'm sorry to pause again. Have you noticed what she said just there? If we can't do anything this week because you have to save. A ninja making $200,000 a year ain't saving. He just don't want to go out with you that day, or he's busy at work. If a dude is telling you he got to save, that means that she's not dating guys making this kind of money here. She's dating the guys that's making less than money who do have to save up to do certain extracurricular activities. She's not dating men who are making high six figures, that's in the top 5 to 1 percentile, telling her, baby girl, I can't go out tonight. I got to save a few extra coin here. No. 200,000 not saving. 200,000 means he ain't got the time, or he ain't got the time for you.
In today's dating world, when there are beautiful women everywhere, I don't compare myself to other people, because you can't. Just like there are many attractive women, a lot of women built like me. So I try to just adjust and go with the flow. I just need a man that's willing to communicate and let me know when I need to make adjustments.
Okay, fair enough. So you have some paid questions. Before I get to them, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns glazed.
I'm not going to answer.
Okay.
Just
Three
like this
flaws you
weekend,
have to
y'all.
work on.
Flaws.
I could stop ignoring red flags. I could also, I could be not as ambitious, and I also could be not as outspoken as I am. I don't have a filter.
Okay.
Not as ambitious. This conversation has not showed me really much here. Maybe because Kendra's interviewing her. But if I'm a man on a date with her and I'm hearing the way she talks right now, I don't know if I'm really hearing ambition or if I'm hearing clout chasing for the next dude she's checking for.
And now, do you want the paid questions before I read any?
Kendra, I have a quick question. Is there any way I can join later?
What?
You have to go. Why is that?
I have to go for a meeting at work just for like 10 minutes, but they want me to leave like right now.
Well, I don't know how much later.
If you got a meeting at work and you're calling Kendra here, Kendra has her show at night. Let me put this from the IT perspective here. I am blind reacting. I have not watched this video here. If she's really, something ain't adding up right here. You called a dating show. You claim to be a cloud engineer, and you're saying work is calling you. Where do you have time to waitress? Like I talk about here, I get calls middle of the night here. There's times why you haven't seen me live stream because I'm on call and I can't do this here. Let's say that she's really doing some form of IT work here, and then now it's after 10 o'clock at night. Something not adding up here. Something is not adding up here, guys. I said the smell test is a little off here. The smell test is a little bit off here. And they're asking you to drive into work? Wait a minute, wait. It's after 10 o'clock at night and they're asking you to drive in? She lying. You know why? How come you cannot, let me do this here, guys. This is one of my work laptops here. One of them. How come you cannot connect to the company VPN, log on, get on a Teams call, on a conference call, and start working right then and there? Oh my God, I'm poking holes in her story here, guys. This is 2024. If you're working as a cloud engineer, that means that everything is now becoming physical servers. Everything's going to the goddamn cloud, which means that you should have remote capability because you're the cloud engineer and everything's going to the goddamn cloud. You should have remote capability where you ain't got to drive into the office unless there's a physical outage and it's all hands on deck and we got to be in the office to do physical work here. If it's a meeting, you should be able to pull this laptop up, connect to the VPN, and then get on Microsoft Teams and then start the goddamn meeting here. Guys, if y'all not in the game here, I smell bull, okay? I smell bull. Let's continue.
We're going to be on the show. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am. It's Alexis White is my name.
Hold on.
I don't know. I think I might change it because I don't want my government name up there. But right now.
Hold on. We're at the end of the video anyway. There was some more time here that I don't think is relevant, but the reason why I'm going to stop it now is because my man Arvin's in the building. What up, Arvin? Arvin's back in the game here. What's going on? I know I've been out of the game here. Man, we got the first skip of the night, guys. Shout out to my man Arvin in the building, dropping the $20 holla. Right? He putting that orange plate in the chat here, saying, skip this BS and all the extras. I got to get to all the supers now, guys. My man Arvin with the super skip, guys. Hey, Arvin. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the skip. Hey, Arvin, I'm gonna put it back on the screen in a second here. I'm gonna put it back on the screen. Let me get to the other supers, and I'm gonna bring you back, Arvin, okay? Shouts to my man Kareem in the building. Dropping the $2 holla. Putting the blue plates, guys. Keep the blue plates passing. Saying, that's like saying I'm a priest and a porn star. Amen. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hold on here. Hold on. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to take this off the screen here. I got to take this off. Hold on. Let me do this here. All right, cool. I've already highlighted that. All right. Let's get back into it, guys. Thank you for that, Kareem. Yeah, so it's like I said, like you're saying here, Kareem, it's not adding up the smell test here. Like I said, I've been doing this for 24 going on 25 years. And when I hear something that sounds off, I have no problem eating crow if you can explain to me why the things that you're saying don't add up. If you explain to me, it's like, all right, I get it now. You know, you work for a poor company or something like that. Your technology is kind of behind, but I get it. The things that she said, if you work in the field, you'd be like, something ain't adding up. You know what I'm saying? What's that one track? Was it Key Sweat? Something just ain't right. Remember that track? Something just ain't right. Y'all remember that, right? Tierland says, Future told us, sticking to the code, all these hoes in the streets. Divine says, she's nasty. She's backtracking. Pinball, what's going on? The type of man she's looking for doesn't watch Kendra. Well, here's the thing, Pinball. We watch Kendra for the laughs. We ain't watching Kendra to smash some cheeks here. Well, maybe some are. You know what I'm talking about. But let me correct that, Pinball. We watch Kendra if we see something to smash. I will say 99.9% of my crowd who rocks with me and who's about what they're supposed to be about on, they gonna get some cheeks clapping, but they ain't taking no one serious on Kendra's show. Come on, man. Let's keep it funky here, like Cam Newton would say. Shouts to my man Millennial in the building. What's going on, Millennial in the building? With the $4.99, $5 holla to give you that penny upgrade, like Kanye said to Beyonce, saying, hey, man, from creator to creator, and that's also from Chicago. I appreciate your bluntness and telling it like it is. No fluff, no bullshit either. Love. Hey, man. Shouts to you, Millennial. I'll get to you here real fast. Pause. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, you know how it is. We from Chicago, man. When you out here, if you a real Chicagoan, you can say I'm from Chicago, went to the suburbs and came back. I've been back and forth within the 30 miles of 35 miles in the suburbs in Chicago, back and forth my entire life, basically, right? Hey, man, Chicago bros, we different breed, man. We different kind of breed. We move differently. We blunt about certain things, right? You know, we move a certain type of way, and we smell the bullshit meter. We're like, nah, this ain't working right. So I appreciate you too, man, Millennial. Sometimes we gotta be blunt about it, because I'm just gonna be real. I'm 44, going on 45 years old, right? And when I heard that dumbass boxing hacker on Fanon's channel start talking that bullshit, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna start calling that crap out too now. People who claim certain jobs, and then we know that the people who work in these fields know you lying. Right? I will need for you to break it down so I can eat some damn crow. And I was like, damn, y'all behind the times for me to take what I'm saying back, brother. Appreciate you. MOP says, come on, Dave. We know you still live on 42nd and King. I don't live on, hell no, I don't, man. I'm in the burbs, man. I got a black mayor, and it ain't the Chicago mayor, Brandon Anderson. No. No, it's Richard Irvin. My mayor in my town is a black Republican. All right? Not that dumbass Brandon Johnson in Chicago that's fucking up everything here. My mayor in my town's a goddamn Republican. Yeah, man, boxing teller to Atlanta. You know he lied his ass off about what he did for a living, right? I told Fanon about that. Lied his ass off what he did for a living. I told Fanon about it. Shout out to my man Kareem in the building. Dropping the $1.99, $2 holla, putting that blue in the chat saying, in the gym, that hood rat joke had me dying. Oh, you like that, Kareem? Hey, hold on. Hey, yo. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. What Kareem is talking about my hood rat joke is for you to know, Tierlando, Lightfoot is out of office here. We don't rock with Beetlejuice, okay? All right? Nah. My mayor is Richard Irvin. All right? So what Kareem is talking about, when you find out a real hood rat, you gotta learn to talk hood ratanese. Did y'all hear me? Wait, I don't know where you guys are at now. I don't know if you're at work, you're at home, you got me in your car. I said what I said here, what Kareem's talking about here. To rock with hood rats, you have to speak the hood rat language. And the hood rat language is hood ratatese. All right? So she may say, hey, daddy, I need some money to get my hair done. And then how do you respond back? Speak hood ratanese back to him saying, I ain't got no money for no weaves. That's what I said there. I ain't got no money for no weaves. Daddy, I gotta get a different look for my hair. What did I say here? Translation, I don't pay for those wigs either. Right? Daddy, can you give me some money for some food? No, I'm not giving you no money from McDonald's. No, you need to eat healthy, girl. Get a salad. You see, that's talking hood ratanese here. I'm a little bit off. So you may have heard me saying, get a salad, and the one might be off, and it could have said, like, I need you to get a pecan sandwich. You know what I'm saying? So I got to work back on my hood ratatese. Okay? As a 45-year-old high value man, we don't check for that. I'm just saying for people who want to deal with hood ratatese, Tierlando. All right? Thank you, Kareem. And right there, I had to pull it back up. The reason why we're not doing the video right now, because Arvin skipped it here. You know, we were at the end anyway, right? Let me go ahead, and I'm going to pull up her IG. Someone in the chat dropped her IG, and I want to look at her IG really fast here, right? Pooh Man's a Tierlando. Angel Reese said, you're too short for her at 6'5". Yeah, Tierlando, you're like 6'4", right? 6'3", you're too short for Angel Reese, Tierlando. By like 1 whole inch. The minute a woman asks for me for money, she becomes straight pump and dump. Tierlando, I thought you treat all your girls like that. Don't you treat all the chicks like that, Tierlando? All your lady friends? Hey, man, stop playing me, Tierlando. You do, they all pump and dump for you, brother. All right. Let's do this here. Okay, it's a picture of her buying her, she buying a spot here. All right, good for you. Congratulations. And I don't look like she's at work here. She got the ass behind her there, don't you see? Okay, let's scroll down. Oh, this is what she's talking about traveling, y'all. This is what she's talking about traveling here. Look at that, guys. I'm not going to go through all this. We're going to go to the next video in a second. Okay, guys. Every single dress is hoochie fi hoochie and fraternity. Oh, she got back tattoos, guys. Look at that. Oh, that's all we need to see here. I was waiting for something, guys. She got her whole back tatted up here, guys. Hold on, what we got down here? Oh, yeah, you for the streets, girl. This better be Halloween. 32 weeks ago ain't Halloween. Oh, no, you for the streets. Hey, guys. Here we go. Check this one out. This better be for Halloween here, fellas. And you know what that means for Halloween for women here? It's called I'm officially a hoe for the day. Oh, let me get this one here. You can see all the ass right there, guys. Okay. Let's get back to it. Back to it. Big box. Pump and dump says Tierlando. IG says stripper. Tierlando says, I travel international multiple times a year, but not gonna cap like her and say 10 times a year. Facts, Tierlando. That's a fact. 10 times a year. Now, let hey, Tierland, I'm gonna take your logic to call her a lie here, right? Let's say that she is a cloud engineer making the money she's making, right? How can you take that many trips? Are you taking time off and not getting paid for it? The average job, let's say that she got a job that gives her 3 weeks vacation time. I'll give her 4 weeks vacation time. How do you travel so often with so many vacation days a year? Right? How do you take 10 trips? That's a trip a month. Wait, are you just going to weekends? What, you fly a Friday evening and you come back Sunday night to come back to work at Monday? Something's not adding up here. How do you take so many trips when you're going through your paid time off? Or you're saying, I don't want to get paid, and you're leaving money on the table to go out of town. Because nobody has enough vacation time to take that many trips. You know what I'm saying? She IT though. Well, let me say this here. To Orlando. I technically could travel out of the country, right? With my laptop and not take no vacation days. But here's what happened with that. My national IT team, who runs a whole bunch of checks on everybody, would see that somehow my VPN connection is no longer in the States. And then they'll reach out to me saying, hey, Dave, are you in Chicago? No. Okay, Dave, are you in New York? No. Wait a minute. Are you at home? No. Okay, you're not at home. You're not in Chicago. You're not in New York. Where you're at? I'm out of country right now. Man, that's a risk violation, right? Wait, Dave, you didn't let us know that you going out of the country? Man, I won't get fired. They would shut down my cell phone and my laptop access right then and there, and I have to wait to get back home to get my shit back activated again, which means I couldn't work and be out of town. The reason why I can say this here, because somebody I work with pulled this here. Didn't think it was a big problem, but he's a manager. So he literally went out the country, and then all of a sudden it's like, yo, where you at? I'm such and such. Dude, you broke a violation, man. You can come back, you can start doing work when you come back in the country. Cut his laptop off, cut his phone off, everything here, right? I'm saying here, when it comes to, I'm going off the box here, and I work for a government, I'm talking about security issues, compliance, but just money factor. You're not going out of the country 10 times a year. You're not. Sheila says exactly. Oh, 10 plus, right, man, right. She is another thing too, T. Orlando. She got 3 jobs. How do you still keep your waitress job if you're constantly out of town? Ain't no way Denny's is gonna keep you around when you're never on the schedule. Do we got someone work on the schedule today? Oh no, she's in Greece this weekend. Man, you can't even keep a job if you being out as much as you are. Yeah. I can work remotely as an attorney all the time, but I got too much going on, and that's also wasteful. Yeah, and my thing is, I can travel the continental United States. I can do that. I can't go out of the country. But if I travel out in the continental United States, I still got to work the whole damn day. I don't get off till 4 or 5 p.m. When I'm not on call. So yeah, man. Man, we got to stop it, black people. We got to stop. Over here, lying to be lying. Hold on, let me do this here. What y'all say in the chat here? Roderick says, you are completely correct on that, Dave. I can see all VPN connections locations. Okay, Roderick, another brother that's in the information system space here, man. Thank you, Roderick. Like, there are certain things that she is saying that doesn't showcase. Here's the thing. She may go out of town 10 times a year, but we need to be very specific when we're talking about going out of town. Because think about it here. Someone can say, I go out of town 10 times a year. I live in Chicago. So me going to Wisconsin is technically going out of town. And then if I go to see my family in Michigan, that's technically going out of town too. And then my boy Michael is in Florida. If I flew to Florida, that's technically going out of town too, right? But out of the country? Hey, come on, man. What's going on, Trust? Saying these women sell, you know what? It is what it is. Hey, man. That's what she looks like. That's what it looks like. 10 countries in a year. And let me add this one item here before we go to the next video, guys. Shout out to everybody who's here, likes up in the building. As a man, and shout out to all the men that's here. Would you really want to take a woman seriously who's been to every country that you haven't been to? There is nothing special to take you out of town. Because if I suggest something, you're going to be like, I've been there 3 or 4 times, and here's the hotels I stayed at here. So I can't take you to my favorite spots, and it won't be special because you went out of town by yourself or with another ninja, if you're telling the truth about that here. Do you know that is any man here who's watching me live, ninja watching, or part of the replay gang, shout out to y'all if y'all come back later, that wants to deal with a woman who's been everywhere? Where are you going to go out of town where that you two have not been yet, and it's going to be an experience? See, women love experiences, but if you experience everything before you get the man you want to be with here, he's not going to want to take you anywhere. You already been there and got dick down there. So what's the point of me taking you there? You're going to tell me, oh, I've been over here and I ate over here and we hung out of here. We went to this club over here. Like, why am I here if you've been everywhere? You see, that's the one thing about men that you women don't understand when it comes to experiences. When we find the one we want, we don't mind taking y'all out doing the things we're doing, but we want y'all to experience those experiences with us. Not with them old ass ninjas that you're probably getting paid for and getting dumped on your chest for. Man, T. Orlando says, shit, I go to the casino in North Carolina like 10 times a year. Yeah, exactly. That's traveling, T. Orlando. Going to the casino. Digital Trace, yes, Sheila. Pump and dump, yes. She says, I never wanted to travel to 10 countries. That's too damn much, and I won't be able to handle the long hours. No way. Think about this, guys. If you are traveling, let's say you are traveling 10 times a year to other countries, how expensive is that? And how much of in debt that she is? This is my last thing before we move on. We got to think about the debt that this woman has incurred here. I'm going about the part of, let's say that she is a cloud engineer. How much student loan debt she got at 28 years old? How much student loan debt do you have at 28 years old if you are a cloud engineer? We know that debt is there, guys. These women are not going to college and not paying their own way. They're getting them student loans. That's why it was a big deal during this Biden administration about cutting. They wanted that $10,000 to $15,000 student loan cut there because everybody named mama, these women here got student loans. Okay, so we know there's student loan debt there, right? I travel as much as I do. You know how expensive that shit is? Right? The airline ticket, even if you're paying for your own airline ticket, the cheapest airline ticket is like $500-$600 for row 32. If she's flying premium, if you get it on a good day, you're spending $700-$800. Then you got to pay for the hotel. Unless you're staying at the Motel 6, you're spending a couple $100 a night. Then you got to deal with transportation, right? Then you got to deal with food. And then when you go out of town, for some reason now alcohol is more expensive here. I'm glad I don't even drink really no more these days. Every time I go out of town, if I want to order an alcoholic drink, a glass of wine or something, it's costing $18 to $20 for a glass of something. And you're doing, and that's just on the one day we're talking about food, alcohol, it's about the travel coming in, travel coming out, and you're doing this 10 times a year. Guys, even if there's some hint of truth here, we know for a fact that she got student loan debt, and her credit cards look like shit. I broke all that down because there's no one traveling like that there that many times unless you are making the money you making, disposable income, and you're paying cash for anything. Out of town, but she's still in the States. Yep. I wouldn't even touch something like that with rubber gloves. If she's smart, she buy that VPN thing, Dave, she can. No, you can't do it, MOP. You know why? If she really works for a legit company, you cannot install your own applications on your work laptop. Now, back in the day when I was early in the IT game in the early 2000s, when everything was like the wild, wild west, and people were still trying to get their IT teams, their network teams, their security teams up to par, you could do anything you want to your laptops. I can't install anything I want unless I get approval or I gotta go to the actual app store for our company to download certain applications. And if it's not in that store, I gotta reach out to a head and say, and then get and put out a poem and for written justification why I need this application on my laptop, and then have to provide evidence why it doesn't cause a risk. If you have any sense, avoid B-dubs. Yeah. Okay. So let's move on, guys. About to move on, but the money to travel that much, man, I'm thinking about how much I pay to travel. Even when I travel by myself, and I'm saying to myself, you're doing that 10 times a year? I'm just going to say this here. If you're traveling 10 times a year, personally, not for work, your travel budget is north over $50,000. I'm going to put that there. Let's say she's being on the cheap and doing how women do with the struggle sandals being cheap. She's spending $25,000 to $30,000 a year on travel. I'll do it cheaper, guys, because I'm thinking about how I would if I was scale down. But no, I got to take back international travel. Got to pull it back up. If you're doing 10 international trips a year, you're spending north of $40,000 a year. Public disposable income. I don't know about you, but if you're spending that much money on travel, that money should be in your IRA account, your personal investment account, your Roth account, so that money is making money and building dividends. I have no problem spending $10,000 on travel a year, but when you're spending $40,000 or $50,000 on travel, when you're still trying to build, that money should be going right into the S&P 500. The S&P 500 ain't taking no L's. You're going to see a little dip, but it's going to come back up. S&P historically has gone up every year. It's never gone backwards. You see a dip going up. If you're spending that much on travel, you should be putting that in the S&P 500. See, I'm already thinking like how much money you wasting. And you're not a millionaire. So my thing is, if you're not rich and if you can afford to not work, there is no way you taking this many goddamn trips. Jeez, Dave, that's extravagant. Damn. I'm just breaking it down, man. I'm just breaking it down. Like Martin Lawrence used to do, just breaking it down. Just breaking it down. Just breaking it down. Hey, guys, y'all ready for the next video? Press 1. Let's keep cooking. We're knocking on 3 hours, so let me do one more video. Just keep it a buck here. She ain't telling the truth. And, guys, everything I said here, if you got a woman making these kind of requests and demands here, if you're getting the booty, get the booty. If she ain't giving no booty, keep it moving. It's a waste of goddamn time. She is not marriage material. This is not a wife. This is a sack chaser who's going to drain your funds. All right? At 28 years old, talking the way she's talking, and a doctor's not ambitious enough. If a woman tells you that a doctor's not ambitious enough, I want to see where she's at 35 years old. I give her 7 years. 7 years, and see if she's talking this bimbo babble bullshit. MOP trying to get timed out, brother. She's selling cat at her trips. I think so, Sheila. That's about the last thing I'm about to get here. If you're taking that many trips, that means that you got a John in that city. He's paying for your airfare to flew you in, which means you're not paying for your airfare. He already got the hotel there, so you're not paying for a hotel there. Since you're selling the booty, he's giving you money for that ass. So it can't be a net positive because you're not paying for food, you're not paying you're not paying for transportation, you're not paying for the hotel, you're not paying for the airfare. So yes, Sheila, she's selling that box. That's the only justification of taking 10 trips a year. You're selling box. Otherwise, you're spending $40,000, $50,000 a year. Let's go, guys. Next video. Oh, damn. She got a big ass forehead. Let's go, guys. Let's continue. Big ass forehead.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay. Your Wi-Fi.
I'm real. I'm from Connecticut, just like you, girl.
Hold up. Guys, do y'all see this forehead here? Hold on, guys. Hold up. Hold on. Big box. Look at this is a bald-headed chick right here. God damn, I hate to talk about you, Ma, but yo, you were better off wearing a bonnet. Yo, You should have wore a bonnet. That's sad if I'm saying you should wear a bonnet. Damn, Chucky. Wax off, wax on that forehead. Hey. Okay, guys. I shouldn't have been so mean, but let's see what she's talking about here. Let's continue.
Okay, you're a person. I have to be careful. So I couldn't tell. You seem like your Wi-Fi is messing up, but let's see.
It is.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's do it. China, you said you're calling me from Connecticut? Yes, that's my hometown state.
Whoop, whoop. Bridgeport, Connecticut. I just moved to Bridgeport 2 months ago.
Okay. China, Connecticut. How old are you?
I am 31 years old.
31. Okay. What you do for a living, China?
I used to work for the Patriots cheerleaders in New England as a lead hairstylist. I also used to be a cosmetology school instructor.
No, China. What do you do now?
Oh, what do I do now? I do
What's
hair.
your job now?
I'm a hairstylist.
You're a hairstylist. Okay.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Jay, Sheila, Pooh Man, T. Orlando, Chucky. Did she just tell us that she's a hairstylist? If you're a hairstylist, you shouldn't be looking like that. You're supposed to be a representation of the work you're doing. And if you showing me your hair game and you tell me you do hair, I'm thinking you the brokest stylist in the game right now. Why? Hey, Nancy Kerrigan, why? You a hairstylist looking like you should be ashamed of yourself. You ain't touching my hair. You ain't doing my locks looking like this. You better not say, I do locks, David. You ain't touching my hair with that look here. Lord have mercy.
I own a hair company.
You own a hair company?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
No kids. I'm not married, so no children coming out of me yet.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
Dan Zodiac.
I'm an Aries, so that means you're very stubborn, passionate, strong-willed, straightforward. Most people can't handle that.
Okay. So we got China, Connecticut, 31 Aries, hairstylist, no kids, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I want someone who's integral. Integrity is important to me. Someone who practices what they believe in. Someone who is, I know a lot of people come up here and say God-fearing, but someone who is aware that there is a higher power. Someone who before their feet touch the floor like I do each and every morning. Thankful for the little things, breath in my body.
She got a back
in your butt?
Things of that sort. Somebody who's hard
Wait, hold
working.
on. Family. A couple things. Your Wi-Fi is not the best. Get a little closer, honey.
Okay. Yes.
I'm trying to get your Wi-Fi together.
Better?
I'm not sure. That's a little better. Ooh, child, China.
Okay.
This is bad,
You
y'all.
said something about brushing your butt?
What?
No, I said someone who, the people say God-fearing, but I want someone who's a.
Why she look like a man with a wig on here, y'all? I had to pause it here. Look, guys. Why does this look like a man in a wig on with all that forehead status? All that forehead. All this on her mind. Lord have mercy.
Aware that there's a higher power. And to God before their feet touches their floor. So before you get up in the morning, thank God for waking you up.
Okay. All right. Continue with what else you want in your relationship, honey.
And somebody who's fun, somebody who's good to be around. This is going to be somebody you're with throughout the day. So just someone you can enjoy and, feel like you're your best version of yourself around them.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? What's your deal breaker?
Hold up. I don't mean to stop the show. I don't mean to stop the show. But Pooh Man said something that was so disrespectful here. And I know why he said it, because I know where he got it from. He got it from somewhere 23 years ago. Pooh Man says here, TD&D, it's the mark of Buddha. When you want to know something, it's the skid mark of Buddha. He looked like he took a dump on her face. Oh, God. Yes, you got it right here, Chucky. Yes, from how high? From how high, Pooh Man? Thank you, Pooh Man. There's a scene, I'm going to get back to this here, right? There's a scene in the movie How High where Ivory, there's a character named Ivory. For some reason, he had a growth in his forehead, right? It was his hair that just came out of nowhere, right? And so Method Man was cracking jokes on him. He was like, yo, man, you got a date? What's she gonna say when she see that Albie share pubic hair passing your forehead, right? And then he gonna tell Method Man, hey, man, I think it's the mark of Buddha. He thought he was enlightened, right? So so Ivory goes on the date. I don't care to spoil it. This movie's like 24 years old, right? So Ivory goes on the date. The girl comes by the crib. Like, he got it all set up. Hey, man, before this happened, he's like, yo, man, I got Field of Dreams. I'm going to go to the Garden of Whedon. You know, we're going to smoke up. We're going to get it in. He was like, yo, we're going to watch Field. He's like, Kevin Costner, that's a corny-ass motherfucker. You need some strong shit to get them draws right. So he got Field of Dreams playing in the background. He answers the door, and the girl is like, what the hell is wrong with you? He's like, it's the mark of Buddha. And then she says, it's the skid mark of Buddha. Look like he took a dump in the middle of your face. She's like, I don't know if I can do this. And then she ran off. So shout out to you, Pooh Man. I tell you, I'm a pop culture connoisseur. You tell me a scene from a movie, I'm going to give you the whole damn scene plus the next scene. So she got the skid mark of Buddha on her forehead and looked like he took a dump in the middle of her face. Thank you, Pooh Man. Back to the video. And if y'all ain't seen How High yet, you're doing something disservice. That's a funny ass scene. Let's go. I needed that laugh, Pooh Man.
Who's not self-aware.
Hey, what's going on,
Someone who is not self-aware. You have to be someone who's forthcoming with information and someone who is...
She got such bad Wi-Fi. I'm not stopping to talk. I'm just stopping the point, my grab here, right? Take a screenshot, people. Look how mad Kendra's looking at her, and look how she's looking at the screen here right now. I'm not talking to talk. I'm talking to give y'all the opportunity to go ahead and do a screenshot of this here so you can send it to your friend and show them how crazy she looks, all right? I'm giving y'all a few seconds. You got the screenshots in? All right, let the jokes commence. I know you're gonna make some memes at work tomorrow. Say, give me a congratulations later, guys. Woo, let's get back to it.
Striving to be the best version of themselves. So I want someone who's not lackluster. So you cannot lackluster. You got to be working on yourself.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
No, but I do like men that are chocolate. I'm only 5'1", so height doesn't really matter.
Oh, you're 5'1".
We're not looking in the eyes of each other. Yeah, someone taller than me. Husky. I like my men thick, so meat on their bones.
Okay. Yeah. Should he make a certain amount of money?
No, I hate that question because there was a time where my stepfather's truck broke down for his trucking company and my mother had to pay all the bills for a year straight while he earned up the money to do that, and she held down the whole household. So him having a certain amount of money, my stepfather wasn't bringing in $5 for them to be able to eat at night. So if I have to go 100, he has to go 100, I go 50, he go 50, doesn't matter how much is made as long as the household is cared for.
Okay, let's do it, China. Excuse me. Let's do the Kendra cam.
Can we?
Yeah.
I'm not changing my position here. Her Wi-Fi janky.
That's it.
Wait, your Wi-Fi's messed up. Do it one
Did
more
you see?
time. The Wi-Fi's messed up. Okay.
That's a big girl.
All right.
God damn, y'all.
We
Father,
got you,
forgive us
girl.
for we all sin.
Okay.
Okay. So China,
right.
Connecticut. Do you want the guy to be in Connecticut, baby?
Not necessarily, because I'm someone who's nomadic. So if I have to move, Atlanta, Cali, wherever you are, I'll be.
Okay. All right. When was your last relationship?
I'm 31 years old and I've never been in a serious committed relationship. And that doesn't say a lot about me.
Why?
Because I've given this particular gentleman gifts, never even take me out on a date. We haven't been outside his house outside of us meeting in the club. But in all 4 years, we've been off and on. And that was the only thing that got closest to me being with someone for a significant amount of time. And he ain't nothing but play games. So.
Wait. Is she telling us that she's 31, 32 years old, never been in a real relationship, and the guy that she's talking about, she was hanging out with him or met in the club, and she was buying this ninja gifts? And then she's been off and on with this dude, I guess a situationship for 4 years. Whew. I was clowning her look and the skid mark of Buddha on her forehead. And I know I was being mean, guys, but this is YouTube. I'm going to crack jokes. You know, people got jokes for me. You got to have water in your back like a duck here. You know what I'm saying? If you decide to get in this social media game, and if I have jokes, I got to be prepared to have people have jokes on me. I can accept I'm a big boy, right? So my thing is being lighthearted about the skid mark of Buddha and everything, right? But then you tell us that you're this old and never had a serious relationship, and then the one guy is 4 years and you met him in the club and you buying him gifts and he was playing games with you? Nah, he wasn't playing games. You were dealing with Pookie, and that's what Pookies do. He wasn't playing games. He was just being what Pookies do, and that's what Pookies get down with. You just mad because you fell for Pookie. Y'all can't make this up, man. This keeps selling itself.
Wait, how long were you with him for, you said?
4 years. I was with him, but he was with others.
Okay, but y'all wasn't in a relationship, right?
Right.
No, but he would say I have qualities to be his girlfriend. I would make a great mother to his kids.
How did he lie to you?
He didn't lie. If he don't claim you and y'all don't put it down like, hey, look, I'm not messing with anybody else. I'm not messing with anybody else. We're going to try to make this work here and be monogamous, see what kind of relationship we got here. So since you know that, you can't say he's playing games and cheating here. I don't care if he says, well, you make a good wife. I see who I could be. But until y'all come to that conversation that says, throw the games out the window, you my woman and you my man, right? So you can't get mad at him because you didn't require that of him. If you required the relationship, he would have been there for 4 years. That's on you, Ma. That's on you.
He didn't lie to you.
Exactly.
No, he did lie to me.
How do you say? Truth. But I mean, according to what you're saying, y'all was never in a relationship. So
no,
if he was
I wasn't in a relationship with him, but he was cheating. He had a commitment fear. He was fear of commitment.
Well, wait, hold on. Did he agree to a committed relationship with you?
Yeah, exactly.
He did in the beginning. Yes, he did.
What?
Oh, okay. So he agreed to a committed relationship. And when did you find out he wasn't committed?
When he kept saying he had to work at 3 bars because he was a host for parties.
Okay, I guess I should say when as in timeline. Can you say you were
when? Okay. Timeline was about.
Wait, before she asked about the timeline here, I'm not believing her because the stories it's not adding up properly here. I'm not trying to be mean here, but you can't say we were never in a relationship, but then say he wasn't faithful. And then as we start extrapolating, then it's like, well, in the beginning, we were together. Like, it's either one or the other. So what women do in these situations here, they would just say things for the sake of conversation. But if you push them to a corner and make them tell the truth, we'll probably get what we got in the beginning here.
About a year, I found out.
Gotcha. Okay. So basically, because I'm confused. So were you in a relationship, but he cheated, or you feel like you just was never in a committed relationship?
I feel like it wasn't commitment because I said we would agree. We both agreed to being together exclusively, and then he stepped out.
That's not what you said in the beginning, though.
Good job. Okay, so you don't have.
I'm pausing this here because I don't like Kendra's line of answering. How are you I'm getting on Kendra right now. How are you a journalist and you never ask the right questions? Journalists, if you're a journalist, you're going to ask the right questions. How's it that we've been reacting to her videos for a couple of years now? and she doesn't ask the right questions. And then she will even say, I'm still confused. How are you a journalist transforming to a YouTuber and still cannot ask the right questions because you were a journalist? You were a radio DJ who played music and talked about the hot topics of the day. Big difference to being a journalist. You know what I'm saying? So this is on Kendra not asking the right questions because we know what she's saying and this girl's all over the place.
The answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns Glaze.
It's been quite a while, honestly, because I'm someone who has to connect at the mind. I think that's called sapiosexual, where you connect with people at the mind. It just can't be all physical for me. So it's been quite some time, quite honestly.
Okay, and
you're not a sapiosexual. Dudes just ain't trying to clap them cheeks, ma. You need to lose some weight and get the skin mark of Buddha off your forehead, and you need to change your hairstyle because you bald-headed as hell right now. Ain't only Pookie's gonna go for that who you was messing with here, okay? That ain't got nothing to do with you being picky. Dudes ain't approaching you because of your presentation. You got a lot of things to change, and it's not me being mean. I'm just being serious. You're trying to look for a man here. You're not gonna get what you're looking for looking like this.
3 flaws you have to work on.
I'm impatient. I am impulsive. And sometimes, as of every year, I've been okay with it, but I used to be very reactionary. So instead of thinking, taking in what the person is saying, I will react and then, oops, sorry, like I made a mistake kind of thing. So less impulsive, more patient, less reactionary.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Lucky because I'm easygoing. I don't ask nothing of you that I wouldn't require of myself. As I said, I've been raised by a strong individual. My mother had me at 14 years old, never 14. Had a light cut off, never had a bill past due. So I know hard work and work ethic, and I know what it takes to raise a house.
Hold up. We just can't skirt past that and you're going to give that kind of information here. If your mama had you at 14 years old, she wasn't working. Your grandparents were paying all the goddamn bills, or whoever's the adult in that situation. You can't go on this diatribe that your mama had you at 14 years old and she worked and did all this stuff, never had the lights cut off. Your mother was a minor when she got pregnant. 14 years old is either 8th grade or a freshman in high school. Your mother wasn't working. She may have been there taking care of you in the house where that her parents were taking care of her, which means that your grandparents were taking care of everybody else here. I think outside of her looks here, on a real serious note here, because she said that she's never been never had a real relationship, and the one guy was a pookie for 4 years, who her story did not match up properly. I think on a serious note, guys, all jokes aside, she may need some serious talk and counseling, because if you're dealing with a single mother who was 14 years old when you had her, I'm thinking there's a lot of background going on that needs to be explored. You may say, Dave, I'm jumping the gun here. If I hear anybody tell me they mama had him at 14 years old, I'm already thinking poverty, or I'm thinking a broken home. I'm thinking something needs to be fixed.
Hold and to support a man.
Okay. You're 31. What's the age range you want to date?
No older than 38.
No older than 38.
Because my mother's only 46.
So is it 31 to 38?
Yes, 31 to 38.
Okay. Project Leroy wants me to ask you about the dot on your head.
Hey! Shout out to Project Leroy. He supports, Leroy ain't here today, but he just subscribed to this channel. How is it that all the people who rock with me be giving Kennedy these supers here? The next time I see y'all better be giving me some damn supers, okay? Shout out to Project Leroy. Talk about the dot in her forehead. All right, let's go to the skin mark of Buddha.
Yes. So my mother is Jamaican Indian. My dad is Chinese and black. So this is from the Indian culture. Okay. And it basically is like your third eye to center you.
So she is Kamala with the line and the looks. I called it.
Kind of thing.
Okay. They said we do gotta get a better Wi-Fi. We need more coal for the Wi-Fi furnace. We do gotta get more Wi-Fi.
Sorry, I'm not. Yeah, it's not my normal setup.
Hey, T. Orlando, I'm glad you put that in the chat here, fellas. If you see a woman whose hair game is this fucked up, that is not a foundational Black American woman. You see a woman with a fucked up hairline and a hairstyle like this, she ain't from this country. Her peoples is from somebody else. Her peoples is from somewhere else. We gotta put this out here. People claim to be Black. They want to say they us. And then we got, especially for the fellas, if you see fellas with a janky ass hairline, that dude is from another country. He's from Africa, Zimbabwe, a Gambia, a Nigeria or something. You see a woman with a janky ass wig and her hairline with a 5 or 6 head, you can put 2 of your hands like this here. Like I said, Jamaica, this is what we call the tethers, people. Now, we got some people who, you know, they may not be tethers because they're for the cause. But then when you see this here, when you see that hairline, don't think of Black American. Think from somebody from the islands or another country. Because for whatever reason it is, and you may think I'm being disrespectful on this here, for whatever it is, the Black people that come from the islands of the countries, it's like inherent that their hairline is just fucked up like sin. It just seems like that Satan from down below came up and says, I must touch all their hairlines to look fucked up for the rest of their lives. You do not see Black people who are foundationally here, who was here, my parents here, grandparents here, great-grandparents here, who got a fucked up hairline like that, or women wearing janky ass wigs. So if their hairline is messed up, if you're a foundational Black American, they're gonna have their weaver wig game not looking this bad here. Oh God, let's get back to the video, guys. But just understand this going forward when you done this podcast here, this live stream here, and you go out in the streets here, and you see a woman whose wig game, weave game is fucked up like this, or you see a guy's hair with his hairline game fucked up like this here, his people ain't from here. They tethered to this country. Let's continue.
Exclusive 40 said, please people, put as much effort and research in getting your mates as you do your job. 9, 10 people I see have no understanding and hoping for Disney, even though they stay unemployed with dating.
Who's unemployed?
Oh, you're a hairstylist, right?
Yeah, I'm a hairstylist. I'm a licensed hairstylist for the past 10 years here in Connecticut.
Okay, there she is. Don't play with her. All right, let's do it. Okay, can the guy have kids?
2 max, and they have to be at least walking.
Okay. Now, China,
So no babies on the bottom.
Are you on the Kendra G single?
Yeah, I tried to. Yes, so I have to reset my Apple password.
Okay, we're done with this video because the last 30 seconds is Kendra trying to get her on the Kendra app, and we ain't dealing with the Kendra app here. Let me get to the supers before we move on, guys, because y'all been waiting for a second here. Saying, we got Dank in the building. What's going on? Dank, it's been a minute. Hey, I know I've been out of pocket not doing any live streams, but you in Florida. So after all the janky hurricanes a couple of weeks ago, I hope you and yours are safe, brother. Shout out to Dank with the $4.99, $5 holla, putting that green plate in the chat saying, she looks like Bob Sapp and King Koopa had a baby. Damn. King Koopa from Mario Brothers? Hey, brother Dank. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Damn, man. You said King Koopa from Super Mario Brothers, man? That's fucked up, Dank. I said worse, though. I shouldn't be talking. Thank you for that holla, Dank. Thank you. Tier Lounge, a hairstylist, unemployed. Tier Lounge, she is a hairstylist. Or you calling her unemployed? Hey, man, wow. Shout out to my man, MOP. He been a member for 25 months. He's on the 2-year plus plan here. Shout out to MOP being a member for 2 years and change here. He's dropping his member chat saying, hair by Big Back LLC, bet Moist Invest in Umar Hit. Damn, MOP. Tell me how you really feel. Oh, my God. Okay. Let me just say, I know I was a little disrespectful. I know I said some things that might have been mean or hateful if her people heard it. They'd be like, damn, you didn't have to be like this. You're just being goddamn flagrant and disrespectful, right? I know. For the sake of YouTube and internet, you know, sometimes we may go over the top. We may go a little, but gotta call a buck and a spade here. You ladies, this is really for you guys here. If you claim to be doing a particular job, you need to be a representation of that job. And if you tell us that you're a hairstylist and you're wearing wigs that look like some dead ass skunks and squirrels from the forest, you sewed them together and just put them on your head, I don't think that you're a good stylist. Even if you are overweight and maybe you don't have the features to be the woman that you are, if you're a hairstylist, your hair game needs to be on point because you are a walking billboard. You are selling something. You're telling ladies, I do hair. And if I see your hair, I don't believe you do hair. I see your hair, I think you're gonna fuck up my hair. Now, some people are gonna say, Dave, don't you know that hairstylists are so tired that they don't have time to do their own hair? No. Hold on. Earpiece check. It's been 3 hours. It's been a while. I forgot. 3 hours and these earpiece goes out here. Let me turn my volume up. Okay, we're back here. So some people tell me, Dave, they're hairstylists. They don't have time. Nah. If you're about your money and you're about your business, you're going to showcase the work you're doing as you're a walking billboard. So when people go say, girl, your hair look good. I do hair. And right away, that's instant business. But if you do hair and your hair looks like this here, you know, if you a style, like what he's saying on How High, if you a pimp, you broke pimp. Right? From How High, right? So if you a stylist, you a broke stylist. Hey, man, I'm just saying here, I don't want to be mean, but this is for people trying to get their money, get their paper, because in the black community, hair is a big thing for us, right? Show, even if your weight is not where it's supposed to be, your facial feature not supposed to be, your may not be where you at in life, looks-wise, weight-wise, your hair should be that reflection so you can still get paid. And if you look like that, I'll be damned if I send my daughter to get her hair done by you. That's the first reaction I'm telling you. I do hair. I'm looking at my daughter. I'm looking at her. And I'm going to tell my daughter, you will never get your hair done by her. Number one. Number two, you're 5'1", as big as you are. Not trying to be mean, but you need to lose a few pounds. You can't get what you're looking for if your hair game is fucked up and you're overweight. You got to choose one struggle. All right, choose one struggle, but it can't be the whole struggle. All right, lose some weight and have some fucked up hair. You know what, guys, we'll figure something out. Like, damn it, her hair game sucks, but her body is bodying. We'll figure it out. You may still, like Tear may say pump and dump, but we'll figure something out if the body is bodying. And it's like, yeah, hair, we can figure that out, right? You can't have the fucked up hair game and be north of 250 pounds. Okay, you need to pick a struggle, but you can't encompass all struggles. All right. I'm just trying to help these ladies out here. You can't be that way here and think you're going to get what you're looking for, because the world is cruel. The world is lonely and the world is cold. And if you're going to be fat and you're going to have a 15 head and then you're going to have this nasty ass wig that comes down to your butt and then you're going to have the skid mark of Buddha on your forehead talking about you Indian and Irish and Jamaican like Kamala Harris, things of that nature, you need to clean your shit up. All right? And then you can't say that the guy you're doing for 4 years was doing what he's doing here because the story you told was not adding up properly. We got to put you in the corner to find out exactly how that worked out here. You've never been in a relationship, but this is the guy you're in a relationship with. It's got to be one or the other. You can't say I've never been in a relationship, but this guy's been for 4 years and he cheated on me. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Got another super chat from member chat from my man Jay. He been here for a year, 12 months in the game, baby, saying she gains weight during hippo mating season. God damn, man. You wrong for that one. Hippo mating season? You wild by that. Sheila says, hair by Twinkies and Ho-Ho's LLC. Damn, Sheila, you wrong. Tier said, that's a problem. B does waste money on hair and nails. Tier Lando, she's obviously not wasting hair on money on hair, because look at her hair. She's a B-dub who ain't wasting her money on hair. So where's her money going to? Cakes and pies, cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Now, you know what movie that's from. Who know what movie that's from? Who know what movie that's from? She ain't spending her money on food, on hair, Tier Lando. It's on cakes and pies, cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Hey, I'm going to give y'all a hint here. The movie came out like 25 years ago. And it's not How High. It came out 25 years ago. Can anybody in the chat name that movie? Can anybody in the chat? Nope, not Nutty Professor. Good guess, Jay. But that Nutty Professor like 30 years ago. Nutty Professor came out in 96. I remember that because I just got my driver's license. The first Nutty Professor came out in 96 when I was 16 years old. But not Nutty Professor. This movie came out a few years after Nutty Professor. Jay had one guess. Anybody, or y'all want me to tell y'all? Y'all want me to tell y'all? Can I get one more guess? Yes, Pooh Man got it. Pooh Man got it. Deuce Bigelow. Cakes and pies, cakes and pies, cakes and pies. It was Big Boy when he was really a big boy. Big Boy looked like he ate Big Boy if you watch that movie. Yes, thank you, Pooh Man. Appreciate you. I can always rely on Pooh Man now. So, T. Orlando, to get back to my point here, she ain't spending money on hair. She's spending money on food. Hey, man. Hey, stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing with me. Okay, I got time for one more video before I get out of here. Know what? I've been gone for several weeks. We're almost at the 3.5 hour mark. We're going to go 4 hours today, okay? We're going to go 4 hours today, at least, close to it. I got time for one more video. I'm not asking for ones in the chat here. We're going to go right to the video, guys. All right, we already talked about her. We said enough about her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to beat a dead horse, especially her hair. But just real talk, though. If Kendra was Kendra, she would tell this woman, hey, you need to do a few things, and this will help you out. But Kendra ain't going to do that. She's going to go on the cattle call, move on to the next, right? I don't claim these coons, says Dank. I'll be seeing her on my 600-pound life. Hey, Sheila, you been watching 600-pound life lately? Hey, man, I don't know what it is, but they've been having marathons lately, Sheila. Every time I go turn my TV on and I just see 600-pound life and I see the blocks going on for like 2 or 3 hours. And I'm saying to myself, damn, yo, this marathon ain't going to watch itself. You been watching, Sheila? All right. I appreciate it. Hold up here. Hold on. Let me do this here. We get a Cash App before I go to the next video? Okay, yeah. Hold on. I got a Cash App before we go to the next video. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's do this here. All right, shout out Ken. Shout out to Ken. He gave me that first one here. Okay, I got one from T. Orlando from earlier. Oh, snap, I got another one from T. Orlando. Shout out to T. Orlando. He dropped another Cash App. He dropped another $1 on your boy. Shout out to T. Orlando. No holla's too small, guys. He dropped the $1 Cash App. And check it out. Once again, no questions or comments. T. Orlando dropped that for the love of the game, baby. Yeah. T. Orlando dropped some holla on your boy. Hey, T. Orlando. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And right back at you with that Cash App. Hey, man, I'm thinking about making a trip to, I'm thinking about planning a trip to ATL in 2025. I can easily say that now because we're going to be in November by this weekend, right? So 2025 is 2 months away. I'm thinking about coming to the ATL, T. Orlando. If I plan a trip to the ATL, will you show your boy around? It's been a while since I've been there, okay? I'm thinking about taking a trip to the A, man. Hey, and I don't want too much of your time, brother. You know, if you can carve out like 4 or 5 hours for your boy, we get some drinks and kick it, you know, something like that. If I come to the A, man, you gonna help your boy out. Anybody from the A, I'm throwing Tier Land everybody down. Now I'm thinking about planning a trip back to the A in 2025. Holla at your boy, man. If y'all can show me a good time, pause. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we can do here. You know, might be going out for work in 2025. You know, we got a building down there too as well. So you know, just holla at your boy, man. I'll let y'all know the dates. All right, guys, let's go to the next one here. Oh. Hey, guys. What a way to close the show out. I don't know if she's about to babble, but at least visually, she looked like she may be working with something here, guys. Hold up, wait a minute. I think I might put some pimp in this here. Yeah, Thomas, she looked kind of cute. Okay. Let's see what she says. I don't want to get ahead of the game here because, you know, when we see the initial looks and then it could be something else here. But at least to start off here, you know, we got something to work with here. Let's get started here for the last video tonight, guys.
Good. Your place looks nice. Okay.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Your name is Tim?
Yes.
Tim, where are you calling from?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas. How old are you?
I just turned 47.
47.
Okay, you looking good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a fashion designer and stylist.
Okay.
Hold up. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, dear Lord. She knocking on half a hundo? We got, she knocking on half a hundo? Oh, damn, guys. I got to hear more about her story. How many kids has she got? If she looking like this at 50, I wonder if she's been married, divorced, or is she looking like this and got ran through in her 23s and got a gang of kids? I'm kind of curious now. Let's get into it now. What's up?
Okay. Do you have any kids?
No.
No kids.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Never
Okay.
married.
And what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Libra.
Libra. All right. We have
Okay. Hold on. Who RB did this one? All right. I don't know who RB is, Tierlando. Hold on. Never married, no kids ever, and you're knocking on 50. We gotta find out how crazy she is. There's no way a woman who's this attractive, never been married, no kids, knocking on 50. She's gotta be goddamn crazy, or you just woke up from a coma. I need to know. Inquiring Minds gonna find out. Let's continue.
how do you pronounce your name?
It's Tam.
Tim. Okay. So we got Tim, Dallas, Texas, 47, Libra, fashion designer, no kids, never married. All right, girl, let's do it. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I wrote it down so I won't be so nervous.
No.
I'm looking for
Slow down.
someone who has the intention for marriage, someone who is kind, patient, has self-control, has self-love, has self-inner peace, self-happiness, someone with a positive mindset. So I want someone who has done his own inner work or personal development work, that's on a continual journey for healing. Somebody who is ambitious, generous. I do want somebody who is highly competitive in his career or his entrepreneurial goals. He doesn't have to have like working for a corporation, but he's like at the top of his game.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers are any men who are a part of the manosphere, any men in the red pill community, misogynists, men who watch.
You know why she said no, men in the red pill community? Because what we were just saying. You can't be this cute at this age, never been married, never no kids, and not gonna hear what we're gonna say. Because what we're gonna say is gonna burn. All right? Now I see she said maybe she couldn't have kids, maybe, you know, but never married? Never married? She don't want to hear from the red pill community because she knows that what we're saying is gonna be truth. And she probably cannot deal with men.
Porn, excessive drinking, or any addictive coping mechanisms. No cigarettes. I'm okay if you smoke weed occasionally, but not every day. Someone who isn't romantic or chivalrous, that is a definite deal breaker for me. Someone who communicates with yelling or speaking in harsh tones, that's not going to work. Mean-spirited, lying by omission. And if you have kids, if you are not active in your kids' lives, financially, emotionally, or supporting your kids, that's a deal breaker.
Okay.
That is a lot to say for a 50-year-old woman. If you're in your 20s, you can ask for a lot. Ma'am, what did Kevin Sam used to say, rest in peace? The most you get is second shift at the plant. Because if you look this attractive and no man has locked you down after all these decades, not years, decades, and you got a list like you are fresh, hot out the press, and every man and their mama's trying to holler at you. At 50, you better be trying to give that thing away. Because something's actually occurring why that with you to have this cute face, unless when you stand up, you're 400 pounds. For you to have this cute face and ain't no man locks you down and you're having all these requirements. If you had these requirements in your 20s and 30s, they not hitting you in your 40s or 50s. Come on now. Something ain't right.
Should he look a certain way?
No, I'm not. I don't care about looks. I would like for your teeth to be together, like have all of your teeth, no missing side teeth. I am 5'5", so if you could be taller than me with heels on, I do wear heels a lot, so 5'8" at the least. So that's not too bad. And if you could work out a little bit, I don't care about your body, but could you go to the gym? Could you get in shape?
Okay. Yeah. Now, what about money? Should you make a certain amount of money?
I wouldn't put a number on it. I would say somebody who has enough money to consistently date and court me. But I do want a provider.
You do want a provider. And what does that mean to you?
That means you pay 100% of the bills.
Okay. So
I'll give her this then. If you looking for a provider, 100% of the bills, and you 47, you knocking on 50, when we get this part in the show, she better say her age group is 60 and above. Because a 60-year-old retired man wouldn't mind having a 40-year-old son on his arm and don't got to worry about no goddamn kids. Okay? You want a provider? We need to go to the 60s. Because my fellows who rock with me in their 50s ain't taking this. All right? You need to go to your 60s, girl. I hope she says 60s. Ooh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Oh, all right. And should he be in Dallas, Texas?
He doesn't have to be in Dallas, but come and see me like every other week, every other weekend, or once I get to know him, I can fly out there to see him every other weekend, every other week. I would like somebody here, so of course I'm looking for a partner long-term. I'm looking for a marriage, but he doesn't have to live here currently.
So when you say provider, do you mean provider in the dating stage or if you guys get married?
I'm just trying to help
when we get married, but I would like to see in a dating stage that you can consistently date me. If I need something, it's available to me. Yeah.
Okay. So we have to make a good coin.
Yeah. I mean, well, I know you ask this question a lot, and some people say, I live in Dallas. Let's just say if you make $50,000, that's about $1,800 every 2 weeks. If you want to live in a nice place, that's $1,800 in Dallas for a 1-bedroom apartment for like a decent place. So if you have a car, if you have electricity, insurance, you're contributing to your 401k. If you have children, that money is gone. You don't have any money left over to date. So as long as you have enough money to date.
That too, Dank.
Consistently.
Dank's right.
Yeah, so 50K wouldn't cut it.
No.
Would 100K?
I think you hit on the head, Dank. I think she may have been a career sugar baby. I have not seen this video before, but you're 47, never married, never had no kids. We're moving like this here, and how attractive you are in the face. I don't know how her body looks. I hope the Kendra Cam shows that if she has a decent body when she stands up. Dank, you hit on the head here. She's one thing about looking for an arrangement. She may have been a career sugar baby, and now you get to a certain point where that the sugar is sugaring out. You know what I'm saying? You old now on these streets. You see, you could be a sugar baby and get these dudes be paying for you and stuff like that. But when you get too old in the sugar baby experience, then you might turn out like this here. I think Dank's hit on the mark here, man. I think you're right, brother.
Cut it?
Yeah, in Dallas, yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Let's see what you working with, y'all.
Okay.
Okay, I like you have a good shape. Okay, ooh, ooh, ooh. You look good, girl.
Hold on, let's back that up.
Kendra Cam.
Okay.
One more again, guys. One more again. Let me see this.
Okay.
She ain't bad, guys. To be at this age, to have the body that she has here right now, so let me put my man hat on here, right? She's 47, this kind of body. So I can only imagine that when she was in her 30s or 20s, her bodying was bodying, right? Not being mean, guy. Look, let's just put it out on the table. She's 47 years old, looking like this. So I'm thinking if she was in her 30s, her body was bodying. If she was in her 20s, her body was bodying. She has a cute face here. So, like you said, T. Orlando, if you're living in a big city, you're in Dallas, you're in LA, you're in any of the boroughs in New York, in Manhattan, or you're in Brooklyn, you know, or if you're where I'm at in Chicago, or you're in Texas where my man Dank is at, in any of the major cities down there, if you're 47 looking like this, then I know you look better 10 years ago at 37, right? So if you look like this now, something's wrong with you. You're crazy as hell, girl. Or, like I said, Dank here, you've been a career sugar baby and you aged out and now you in these streets looking all whatever you are now. Or you just one big ass piece of work and everybody who knows you knows that you're a complete serial killer. But no one should look like this and knocking on 50 and even married the wrong person yet. Like I'm waiting for the part of the video where she's been engaged 5 times at least. I'm waiting for that. When we said, well, you never been married, I've been engaged 5 times. If we don't get that here, this is how guys move here. It does not make any sense to be, she's an attractive woman, guys. I'm not caping, I'm not simping, but she's an attractive woman. You can't be as attractive and be at this age and not have no healthy prospects. Something's not adding up.
Okay, I like you have a good shape. Okay, ooh, ooh, ooh. You look good, girl.
Thank you.
Cam, when was your last relationship, love?
2 years ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with somebody?
Buns Glaze.
Well over 2 years ago.
It's been 2 years.
3 flaws you have to work on.
My communication, conflict resolution. Yeah, I can be nonchalant. I hold grudges, so if you do something to make me upset, it will take me a long time to get over it, or it'll probably just be the end. In dating wise, being on time and I could be more disciplined just with myself and my daily habits.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm nurturing, I'm loving, I will support you, I will believe in you, I will encourage you. I think I look all right. I'm in good shape. I will, like I said earlier, if you love yourself, I will definitely pour love into you, add happiness to you, add joy, add peace, just add to your life.
Okay, we got some paid questions. You ready for them?
Okay.
All right, just.
They're not mean-spirited.
Okay, Notorious NIG said, what will you be doing with your money while he's paying all of the bills?
Good question.
I mean, I have my own existing bills. I mean, I
Good
go
question.
get my hair, my nails done. I mean,
That's
I
all.
don't have a car note. I don't have things, but I have bills. I have things that I am paying for. I feel like if a man is taking on a wife, he should take on a wife.
Do you want
That is the horriblest answer I've ever heard, and you knocking on 50, ma. That answer alone shows that you're not a goddamn wife. I get it, right? If let's say that she was younger and then she's working and like you making this money or whatever, even further now, like I want to say here, if a guy is providing 100%, he take care of the house. He got the mortgage or the house paid off. You know, you say you got a paid off car, so I don't got to worry about your whip. He don't got to worry about his whip. He's paying the water bill. He's paying the energy bill. He's paying the gas bill. He's paying the light bill. He's buying groceries. He's putting gas in your car. He's taking care of everything. What are you doing with your money? The number one answer should be, if I am with my man, we're taking my money and we're going to invest that. And I trust my man to invest my money properly so that we get to a certain point where that I can stop working and my money is making money for us and daddy is taking care of that for us so that I don't got to worry about anything else here. Not saying I need to get my nails done. You see, at your age, that should not have been a trick question. At your age, you should be like, yo, if my man's paying all the bills and I'm bringing in a paycheck too as well, I am going to pay the ancillary bills, well, the miscellaneous things that he shouldn't have to worry about. I'll take care of the smallest bills. I'm going to carry my weight too as well because I respect my man. Then the rest of my money, I want to talk to him about investing and saving so that we have money for the future when we grow older. That is the correct answer. If you said it, you're going to find a man who's going to pay all the bills, and what are you going to do with your money? Not say you're going to get your goddamn nails done. You just showcase that answer. You are not a wife. And then also why you don't have any prospects of knocking on 50 here. That was a horrible answer. And no matter how you looking at booty is booty in here, all you are is just for the glaze.
Children still?
There's a possibility, maybe one.
There is
okay.
no
okay.
Why? See, this is why we need Kendra to be educated. Kids at 47, she ain't even met that man yet. So at the very earliest, if she got pregnant today, that she gonna have that kid at 48 years old. Do you trust any woman giving birth at 48 years old right now? Here's the thing here that women hate me for, I tell them, go visit your primary doctor. I guarantee you, if you visit a very good and you have a primary woman doctor, she's going to tell you more than likely you should stop having kids at 42, 43 years old for the sake of you and your baby. Now, is it possible for women to have kids later in their 40s? Yes. But a regular doctor's going to say, I advise that you don't have kids after 42, 43 years old. That is what a professional doctor would tell these women here. So for Kendra to ask this question here, it should be, girl, I know you're 47 years old. When it comes to kids, are you looking to adopt? Or does the man have kids? Are you okay with him having kids? Not asking the question, can you do, what do we think about kids here? Because know the answer we're going to get from women here. I saw this 55-year-old woman in Africa give birth. I saw this 62-year-old woman give birth. Yeah, there's 350 fucking million Americans in this country here, and you're going to name off two situations, right? Women in their 50s are not having kids like that on a daily basis. Don't say, well, modern technology allows to have kids. Well, Mother Nature still works the same way since day one when humans were created here. And the body tells you that after 35 years old, you have geriatric pregnancy here, and it's not safe past 42 to have kids, even though women do have them. No matter what technology is, it's still Mother Nature wins. So for you to ask that question about kids, the first thing should come about is how many kids he got? Oh, boy.
So, Divine Photos says, out of curiosity, what's your issue with red pill, manosphere spaces? Are they trying to make you realistic, but you choose to be in delusion?
Hey, ain't Divine here tonight? Yo, hold on. Is Divine here tonight? Did I see Divine's chat here? Hold on. I've been talking to a lot of people. Did the Divine come in here tonight? Yes, there you are, Divine. And it's the same profile picture, too. Divine, where's my supers at? Divine, where my supers at? You supporting Kendra, and you ain't supporting me. I see what the problem is, Divine. Dog. You dropping hollers on her, and where my supers at, Divine? Man, you wildin', brother.
First, I'm not in delusion. I feel like anybody who uses a platform to tear down women or men or any person, you don't have to tear down people to uplift yourself. it's just unnecessary. We can't grow as a Black community if there are people on the internet shaming women or women shaming men.
We need to bring shame back in the community. Fuck that shit. Don't listen to her. Know why she's saying that? Because some things hit home and she don't like that. So and plus she's a 47-year-old single woman with no kids. So we talking about red pill or manosphere or content like Kevin saying things of that nature or men, the things that we talk about here. Of course she's going to say that. Any single woman knocking off is close to 50 years old with no kids is going to have that response. Okay? We need to bring shame back because if you're talking about shame, and that's one of her answers here, that means that there's some things in your life that you feel shameful for and you don't want to be reminded on that. Don't care if it's men or women. Know what the thing about this situation of life is? We need people to call us out on our bullshit when we don't think we're smelling our own shit. I have no problem people call me out on mine, right? As long as you're accurate, because if you make up shit, oh yeah, I'm going to give you that gusto. But if you're accurate about it, like, damn, I didn't look at it like that. I needed my shit handed to me like this here. Thank you. Because I'm not above being corrected or some people giving me the correct information. And I admit that the red pill, the manosphere community has helped me grow as a person here. You may say I've been disrespecting people or I'm talking down about people, but you know what though? People are delusional. And people need to be known how delusional they are. You may say, what gives you the authority to say that? If you bring your ass on the internet, then you should be prepared for the response, good or bad, right? Good or bad, you bring your ass on the internet there, you should be prepared for a response. So, hey, if people are telling you truth, you are just upset of you're upset at the delivery, not the message. And then, like I said, guys, any woman 50 years old with no kids, never been married, is not going to like red pill content because it's forcing them to wake up because you lived your life and thrown your life away basically here. How are you this old here and not had a meaningful, solid relationship? I'm going to say here. All right, let's continue.
LL Cool K said, respectfully, what does a man need for you if he has to pay 100% of the bills? May he have other women? Also, a 5-year-old can cook and clean nowadays.
That's a red pill comment.
What does a man need for you if he has to? Well, I put out my criteria list, what I want. If LL Cool K can't afford to provide for a woman, I'm not the woman for him.
You see that? They automatically go to if he is too broke or he can't provide. He didn't say that. See, this is why she don't like red pill content, because if we speak regular to her, she knows that she fucked up. What does a 50-year-old woman do for guys here, right? You're not giving us any kids, so we can't build on the family. You expect me to pay 100% of the bills, right? So what all the guys cooking and cleaning? There's only so much cleaning you can do here, because once the house clean, all you gotta do is maintain the cleanliness. So it means that after you do the big cleanup here, you don't gotta do that much to keep the house clean every day. So requirements what? Cooking and giving us that booty, right? But if you can't give us more than that thing, what we're asking for, what do you bring to us if you want that man, that high value man, to pay for everything here? See, but if she immediately goes to, you can't afford me. No, he's asking, what do we need you for if I'm paying 100% of the bills?
I never mentioned anything about cooking and cleaning. So if he's looking for a maid, I don't think he's found one because he's on here quite often.
What? LL Cool K.
Why did she do? No, the only thing you can do is cook and clean. You can't even read the comment properly. You see, this woman here already is being triggered because she knows what's going on here. And the way she's reading, she seems kind of slow too. I'm sorry.
Guys, she said you up here every night, child. Here's a positive one of your favorites. Sophia said, just wanted to say you are refreshing. You are good looking, in shape, and polished. Good luck and don't settle ever.
Thank you.
Okay, here's another one. Heaven Forever said, y'all are haters with no one to date. She's beautiful and looks better than most women her age, and no kids. she can definitely obtain what she wants.
That is a simp comment, and that's got to be by a woman. Because people do not think before they type and hit enter. You know why I'm saying that? Is if this statement was true, then why the fuck is she on Kendra's show right now? If she can get what she wants, she wouldn't be on Kendra. She's on Kendra because she can't get what she wants. Lord have mercy.
Thank you so much.
Okay, all right, girl. So I asked you why God be lucky to be with you, right?
Yes.
All right, girlfriend, the time has come. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am downloading it tonight.
Okay. And will that be your name right there?
Yes.
We're done with this video here, guys, because like I said, what Kendra is doing for the last minute here is trying to get people to sign up to the Kendra app here. Shout out to Clifton. Like I said, that's what I'm saying, Clifton. You must have been typing when I was talking here, saying it wasn't about whether he can afford the bills, but what is he getting in return other than you going to the beauty shop? Exactly. You see, this is the delusion, and then Kendra's gonna do it, oh, boop, boop, when knowing in reality, you know, you're hyping, when Kendra does that, she don't realize you're hyping somebody up, you're giving them false equivalency of hope. Because if someone is this age and is moving this way, she really needs somebody in her corner to shake her ass up to say, girl, what are you doing? What do you really want in life? Do you really want a family? Because there's no way that, I'm not saying she's fine, I'm not putting 10s and 9s on there. I'm just gonna say that there's no way that she's an attractive woman and moving like this at 50. Something is going on here. And then when you have those kind of comments come up there, where you're saying, you don't need to do anything, keep doing you. No, keep doing her has kept her single and childless. See, that's why you can't have simps and you can't have women parading and cheerleading these women who know they need help. If this woman was 25 years old, different ball game, right? If she was 25 years old, chat, looking like this, you know, just take away 20 years, you know, the age, you know, like the body, someone saying BBL, what the case like, but just take away 20 years and she's 27 years old. Ain't nobody saying this. If anything, know what we telling her? You 27, you're just walking the door, winter's coming. You better lock down them men that you try and juice money for, because when you get to 47, it's gonna be cold out here, right? This is what we're telling women, and this is exactly what we see here. We're telling you guys, look, the streets don't love nobody. The streets don't love nobody but the streets here. You thinking because you're attractive and that you may have had guys come in and out of your life and give you what you want here, you thinking that that pond is constantly going to be available for you. Those reservoirs is still going to be full to the T. And that may have been the case in your 20s looking the way you're looking. And that may have been the case in your early 30s. But then time keeps ticking. Time keeps moving. Time waits for no man. And now we're at this pace here, and then it's like, what happened? This attractive sister should have been married with 2 or 3 kids, only watching Kendra because she's laughing at the banshees who are still living in this la la land of delusion. But this is the problem that we have in our society with a lot of our black women that think they can move how they want to move forever and don't thinking that this thing that we call life has a shot clock. Just like in basketball, the 24-second shot clock, the same thing of life too. We have a shot clock and you need to get your offense off before the clock hits 0 and 1 before you lose the possession. And that's with life here. You let the shot clock run to 1 and 0. The next thing you know, you wasted that whole possession, AKA you wasted your life, and now you're looking and saying, damn, I can't play the game no more. Because you know what? I lost the game. Shot clock, air ball, game over. What am I going to do now? That is what these women are doing. You thinking that you got all the time in the world. I'm not talking about every woman here that's single at this point here, but I'm saying though, to never be married, to never have no kids, and for her to give the answers that she's giving here. And the reason why I'm saying that this woman is kind of slow is because the answer that she gave earlier, when it came to, if a guy pays 100% of bills, what are you going to do with your money? You can't be 50 giving that fucking answer. If I went on a date with her or took her out and we were talking and then, you know, we progressed to the point like, yeah, I'm digging you. Don't you got to worry about no money, baby girl. I already got a couple of houses. Okay. My car is fast. okay? You don't gotta work. We're gonna ride in a nice car. My car is fast. I got a couple of cribs. I got some money in the bank, and I'm working to keep stacking this here. So since you like to work because you want to be productive, what are you doing with your money? Well, I gotta get my hair and nails done. If I'm making all this money and I'm stacking for our future so that when I retire, you don't got to work either. But if you're working right now and I'm paying all the bills, the number one answer for you ladies is I'm taking my money and I'm working with my man, and we're going to invest this money. We're going to save it, and whatever we need to do fit to make this family prosper when we're older in age, that's what I'm going to do with this money here. Shout out to my man Divine Photos. I was joking with you, but I appreciate the holla, Divine. He coming with the $4.99 $5 holla, keeping the green plates passing, saying, salute, Dave. I like to make Kendrites question their life decisions. She believes because she looks good for her age, she thinks she's beyond criticism. I get it, Divine. I was messing with you, guys. I appreciate the holla, bro. Hold on. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. I appreciate you, Divine. Thank you for the green holla. I was just fucking with you, man. Real talk, though. I can appreciate what you're saying here, because that is the thing, too, with modern women today. Like I said, they keep going to the well thinking that there's always going to be a guy there, right? But just like you're saying here, Divine, just because she believes she looks good for her age, that she is beyond criticism. That is why she hates the red pill content. You want to know something? If she was 27 years old and had a man, she would love the red pill content, because she would have her man locked down. She would have the man paying for all her bills. And then when she's working, she'd be following that headship of that man and living an easier life because she's under the covenant and provision of her said husband. But when you're 50, you don't have that shit. You know what? I don't want to hear you guys say anything. Oh, you guys are mean. You guys always criticize. You guys don't have nothing positive to say. Well, we're not going to be positive because you're not being positive of your own damn life. Shout out to Divine. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Clinton, so far, she can't attain what she wants. Right. Exactly. Women need to stop. That's the problem, though. Y'all can't even see the forest from the trees. She can get what she wants. Well, how come she ain't got a man? That's not the point, Dave. Yeah, that's the point. That's why she's on Kendra. Clifton says, she should be highlighting how she can manage a home, make a man's life stressless, and happy entertaining guests during the holidays, and being able to manage money. Exactly, Clifton. I was just going to the point of managing money, but right. Make his life peaceful. Because if he's paying all the bills, that means that you don't have bills. That means that you're living an easy life. So the number one thing is, if I'm still working, like I was saying, Clifton, and add on what you're saying here, taking my money and put it to the pot to help out for the family, and we're going to invest it, but also making his life peaceful because he's covering for everybody. That's the point there, Clifton. Exactly. She lost possession 15 years ago. Yeah. Clifton says women have a 35-cent shot clock. Yeah, hey, Clifton, they're working on the NCAA shot clock, and they're still running on zero. Remember the NCAA clock used to be at 45 seconds? Remember college basketball, they had a 45-second shot clock? It's like, damn, you can have possession for a whole minute. You know? Tito! What up, Tito? Tito in the building. The original day one. What's going on, Tito? I've been here for 4 hours already, man. What's going on, Lisa? Said, Dave, a brand new 50-year-old car is still a 59-year-old car. Yes, Lisa. Yes, indeed. I got a new car. 50 years old. It's still old. It's new to you, but it's still old. Spitball said, Dave gonna have his Yugo parked in the front, ready to ride. Hey, man, Yugo? Nah, you got jokes, Spitball, man. Nah. I never forget my older brother's best friend had a Yugo, and he pulled that up in the house back in it was like 1990. Shit. Hold on. No, I'll take that back. I'm not gonna tell the whole story, but I remember my brother had a best friend who had a Yugo, and my brother had just started driving. So this is like 1988, 1989. He pulled up to the whip, and he thought he was doing it in that Yugo. I was like 8 or 9 years old. I'm like, well, at least he's driving. I wasn't hating, but I was keeping it a bucket. The 8-year-old that dude was still something else. I'm like, but he's like, yo, he's like, my brother about to ride. Yo, we gonna go. I'm like, All right, have fun in that little tight little shits. I'm gonna play my little Matchbox cars. I'd rather play my Matchbox cars than get in that Yugo shit. Just let you know how I feel about Yugo's pinball. When I think about it now, let's see. My brother was class of 91. So this had to be, 89. This had to be 1989. Yes, this was 1989. I never forget that. And I'm 9 years old saying, you driving? I don't know if I want to drive that. I appreciate you, Divine. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I was just fucking with you, but I appreciate the support, though. No doubt. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Thank you, guys, for dropping the hollers. Yeah. What's going on, Lou? Says, oh, that would look good for their age doesn't mean that the men are pretending with you. Yeah, exactly, Lou. Exactly. I hate that. You look good for your age. That works when you're married. If you're single, that's an insult. If you're single, that should be an insult. You look good for your age. That's my Corey Holcomb. You know how Corey Holcomb does his pauses and look crazy? That's my Corey Holcomb look. Supposed to be 50s, my bad. It's all good, Lisa. I figured it out. I'm good, Tito. Hope all's well, in the Carolinas, man. Hope you were safe from the storms. All right, Sheila, I'm about to get out of here too. You have a good night, Sheila. Appreciate you. Yeah, Pooh, man, y'all some young cats. I know you weren't born in the 80s. I start doing 80s conversations. Y'all gonna feel like I wasn't born in the 80s. Yeah. Gen X, the last great generation, man. We the last the real ones. We the last Gen X, my version. I'm the tail end of Gen X. We are the generation that knows life without the internet and life after the internet. All right, we know how to live in both societies here. Cats after us, y'all don't know how to live off the goddamn internet. Y'all don't know how to get a pen and paper and know how to get girls' phone numbers. All right, y'all got sliding DMs. Y'all don't know how to go holler at these girls and people in person. Be like, hey, girl, and then you get the number. You get and no cell phones either. No cell phones. You got your pen, pencil, or paper, and you got to go to work. In their faces. You just can't slide in the DM and use a nice little sentence or two to get their attention and have your pictures looking all nice and everything like that. Nah, how you looking outside is how you had to get it. All right. Shout out to the Gen X. It says, I remember when college basketball had no shot clock. Yeah, that too, Clifton. And once North Carolina ran a 4-corner offense and held the ball for like 10 minutes and a half, game used to be 30s. Yeah, you're right, Clifton. That's like high school basketball there. No shot clock. Exactly. College basketball is like that. Do you remember the original Honda XL? Those things looked nice, but had about 68 horsepower. Hell yeah, I remember them original Honda. My brother wanted to buy one of those too. You know my brother's first car? You know how I remember the original Hondas? He looked at Hondas, and my brother's first car ended up being a Dodge Daytona. Y'all remember them Dodge Daytonas? Clifton, you remember a Dodge Daytona? He had the hatchback too, maroon 2-door hatchback, and it was a 5-speed. Shout out to the Dodge Daytonas of the world. Hell yeah, I remember that, Clifton. Hey, man, of course I do. Of course I do. Before I go, I'm trying to see if anybody remember them Dodge Daytonas. I'm showing my age right now. Hey, is anybody here, can anybody say in the chat, I remember Dodge Daytona, Dave? I'm waiting for the chat to show something. Only Dion Cole is checking for vintage. Right, Lou. I've heard Dion Cole make them jokes. He looking for vintage vagina, that VV. He looking for that vintage vagina. And he being a comedian talking like that, but real talk though, yeah, he the only one looking for vintage. All right. I think those are all jokes too, because I'm waiting for the day to see Dion Cole walking with an older chick talking about this is some vintage. You know what I'm saying? Dave had the Dodge like Al Bundy. Nah, it wasn't my car. No, my brother had a Dodge Daytona. My very first car was a 94 Honda Civic. DX. If you know anything about Hondas, DX means no options. No leather, cloth seats, roll-up window. It came with a cassette deck that I ended up the first thing I did was get a CD player, but not the full detachable radio. I had a detachable face. Right, so I had a detachable face. It was manual to roll the seats up. Damn, what else, man? There was no sunroof, cloth interior, and I think it had like 109 horsepower. That's what I was rocking with. That was my first car. I had a 94 Civic. My brother had an 87 Dodge Daytona. Tito's like, man, back then, if a Ninja had wheels, he was rolling. You know what though? Back then, Tito, if you not just rolling, if you had a nice whip back in the day, it wasn't like today. Cause there's like a million. You guys know I'm a BMW guy. I've owned tons of BMWs, and if you go to a BMW dealership, they got tons of BMW makes, right? You got a 1 Series, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a 6 Series that they just phased out, so they got the 7 Series and the 8 Series. Then you got your crossovers for your SUVs. You got the X1s, X2s, X3s, all the way through, right? Back in the day, there was only a 3 Series BMW, the 5 Series, and the 7 Series. So if you had a BMW, you was doing it. Who had all these damn models? Man. Yeah, you remember that, Clifton? All right, thank you, bro. Someone else remember. I remember the classic Trans Am and Firebird Corvette. Yeah, we had a my dad, I think we had a Trans Am back in, did we have a Trans Am? Damn it. Was that a Trans Am? It wasn't a Trans Am. We had something else. We didn't have a Trans Am. We had something else. Yeah, I know. Al Bundy's in his 4 touchdowns in one game, pinball. I did score 4 touchdowns in one game. You got to remember, it's at Polk High. It was at Polk High. And don't forget Bigum's Magazine. Bigum's! Yeah, Bigum's Magazine, yeah. So I got my detached stolen the one time I didn't take it with me. Yeah, I kept my detached face all the time. I didn't have it, I was only, I got my car at 18, and I was fresh starting college here. So I didn't make no money. Like I talked about earlier in this live stream, shout out to my nephew, got his first job. He's making $16.50 at Target now. When I graduated and I got my first car, I was making $7.50 an hour. It was $7.50 an hour, then they upgraded to $2.50 the extra weekend, so I was making $10 on the weekends, right? So I think I could afford the detached face. So I kept that everywhere I went because I couldn't afford to buy another radio, baby. I was broke, baby. I was broke. Okay, here we go. I never remember the Daytona. What was the Plymouth version? I don't know what the Plymouth version was called. I can't remember that, Clifton. But my brother loved that Dodge Daytona so bad. He had that bad boy from 91 to 9. This is my memory is really good here. He had it from 91 to 94 because in 1994, he bought a brand new Honda Accord. And if you guys remember the buy style of the 94 Honda Accord, it had just came out, right? It had just came out because it was completely revamped because Hondas changed their buy style like every 4 or 5 years. So he had the brand new coupe Accord and everything. And I was a freshman in high school. So just like back in the day, you had to say, Leticia, you had to whip you and rolling. But there wasn't as many whips in the road. So could you imagine my brother pulling up in a brand new Honda Accord, the new body style, and I'm in high school and everybody was jocking my brother for me because I had a whip. I didn't have the whip. My brother had the whip. He said, oh, damn, that's your brother, Dave? I was like, yeah. And they was like, yo, we're going to be riding with Dave in a year or two. Tito says, man, I went 8 days with no power. Niggas was in struggle mode. Oh, for real, Tito? You had no power for 8 days. Hey, man, how you doing now, man? I hope you're doing okay. I hope you didn't have any major flooding or, anything got ruined and then the disaster, man. A week with no power? Hey, man, I don't know about you, but if I had a week with no power, I'll go in the fridge, just throw everything out the fridge, right? And lock all the doors and then whatever how work got me assigned and try to leave for a week if I had the opportunity, man. I hope you're all right, though, now, man. Hope you're all right. You had a Datsun? Okay, that's what's up, man. I remember Datsuns. Yeah, I didn't have that. Let's not forget the classic tip of Suzuki sidekicks. Oh, man, I remember those sidekick. Oh, my God. A sidekick and a Geo Tracker, Thomas. I wanted either the sidekick or the Geo Tracker before I ended up getting my Honda Civic. Man, yeah, hey, Thomas. Hey, man, we going back into the machine. The Chrysler Laser. Okay, thank you, Clifton. The Laser is the same thing as the Daytona. Okay, now you're jogging my memory now. Thank you, brother. Okay, yeah, I'm about to get out of here too, Roderick. Good night to you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, those Mercedes Cadillacs was smooth. Yeah, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here too, man. It's 8:30 my time. We've been here for over 4 hours and change. Good first stream back. After a couple of weeks, I had to put some hours in, so we'll be back again. I gotta figure out some show topics. I haven't done this in a long time. Oh, Lisa, one of my best friends had a Jetta. I'll never forget, as soon as we graduated high school, I remember the first brand new car he bought was that damn Volkswagen Jetta. I remember them Jettas, man. Yeah, my first car was a little pussy 91 Toyota Cell. Hey, man, I remember them Cells. Tito says, man, the M3, hey, Tito, back then when it was only the 3, 5, and 7 series, you got yourself an M3, you was a baller. Yeah, man, them old M3s were fire. My aunt's boyfriend had one of the first Nissan 280ZXs, gold and black, and I loved it. Oh, man, I forgot about those, man. Yeah. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Here's what I'm gonna ask for you guys, right? As I'm trying to get back into the groove of things. I'm real serious about this here because I got to get back on my ish here, right? If you guys have show topics, email them to me. As I'm trying to get back into the groove of things here now, I'm realizing that as I was working on some things, like I might need some help from the tribe here. So I'm going to start using my community tab again and start asking for show topics. So if you guys have something, and it can't be random shit, guys, it's got to work within the channel. Like you see what we doing all the time here. I need you to send me things that work with the channel, not random stuff, right? And if it works, we're going to do it. I know as sometimes you guys do it. I see you, Pool Man. Some of y'all send me stuff, and sometimes I'm like, okay, it doesn't work with what I'm trying to do today. But as I'm moving forward here, I need some help with show topics. So send me some stuff here, and we'll see how it goes here. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm going to need some help with some show topics, guys. But on that note, I'm going to get out of here. I think I'm going to get out of here, right? Yeah, we should go. Hold on. Let me check one thing before I get out of here. Yeah, it's almost 8:30. It's after 8:30. And I'm hungry. Dinner time, fellas. Okay, guys, on that note, I'm gonna get out of here. Give you all a good 4 hours. Comment, like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. If you know people who might like my streams here, click on that share button and drop it in a text message, WhatsApp, a DM, whatever. Do the thing, damn thing here. Your dad had a 83 Jetta and the Jeep Cherokee. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. Gotta be back. We gotta dust the cobwebs off. A little rusty today. Hope y'all work with me on that one. Anyways, comment, like, subscribe, and support. Even if you ain't dropped the super, if you want to drop a super later or a cash app, do that. But thank you for everybody who dropped the support. Shout out to my Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the replay gang I didn't announce earlier. And shout out to the live chat, the AIC, and my crew members. We out of here, baby. On that note, deuces.